That's got to be out.
Oh, well bowled. Another one. Wow, 𝗵𝗲𝗍 well bowled, but even better from Rossington Threes.
A dominant 10-wicket win over Dhaka Capitals as their openers wrapped up the chase inside 13 overs.
Is turning out to be a tremendous strike power for his team and for Bangladesh.
2 wins each, Day 5 promises another decisive contest.
Hello and welcome back to Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, where we're here for match number 11, and it's the home side once again who will have a chance to win this one up against Chattogram Royals. This is how teams are looking at this point of time in the BPL. You've got Rajshahi Warriors right at the top with 6 points. They've won 3 of the 4 games that they've played. Chattogram Royals also on 4 alongside Rangpur and Sylhet, and Dhaka with 2, and Noakhali Express is yet to win any of the games that they've played. Remember, it's the top 4 teams that will be qualifying for the playoffs. Well, it's a beautiful day here at Sylhet Cricket Ground, and we're here for action once again, where we'll see the home side. So plenty to talk about, and generally as well, how the BPL is shaping up, how it's evolved. We've got a very, very special guest here with us to talk about that. Alongside Darren Gough, I've got 𝗬𝗪𝗓 Hussain, who's also Director Media and Communications. 𝗬𝗪𝗓, thank you so much for joining us. Firstly, thoughts on how the BPL has been so far, just in terms of the games that we've seen, the entertainment, overall, what do you make of it?
Thank you and good afternoon. As you remember that this time when we took over as a new board members, as new board director, so first we decided that it's pretty much unfair for both players and franchisee to go for random selection of players draft. So board came up with this idea, and to ensure that players are getting properly rewarded, as well as franchisee, they can make their dream squad. So we went for the players auction. So after nine years, ninth edition of BPL, so this time after second, so this is the third time we have organized the auction. As well as also, if you remember, we just had 6 weeks time to prepare everything from our board's perspective. So it's good that everyone could contribute, and we have finally made it. So that's from the players' time. And also, one thing I must mention, that the broadcasting quality. So as of now, we have not received complaints. So perhaps this is the first time, and also I hope that our spectators, they are very happy with the quality of graphics they have seen and the quality of broadcast. So I think the spectators, they're enjoying this BPL.
All right, and what about the tournament itself? You know, the matches that we've seen, the games that we've seen. I mean, we've already seen 100, we've already seen a hat-trick, we've already seen a super over, a bit of everything, 𝗬𝗪𝗓.
It has been fantastic so far, because most of the matches have been competitive enough, and there has been something for both the sides. So anytime they could catch up, or they could come out of nothing, and they can make a game. So in terms of game, it was very good, I believe.
Coffee, you wanted to add something in?
I did. Have you seen an improvement in Bangladesh cricket with the evolve of the BPL? Have you seen local players coming through and placing themselves on the world map?
Yeah, of course. If you remember that we have seen, for example, like Nahid Rana, so the world got to know him through BPL, like our superstar. Then also there were so many individuals who performed pretty well. For example, last year, Naeem Sheikh was the top run getter. He did well. Then we had 𝗬𝗪𝗏. Then there were so many consistent performances throughout the years. So, yeah.
Absolutely. So many players have come through because of BPL and have really sort of nourished their skills, so to speak. Let's have a quick look at who the top have held his nerve in the most tense situations.
Oh, absolutely. I've been really impressed with him. Like I said, there's been so many players that have impressed me this tournament, and there's no doubt he's one of them. I mean, to keep his cool under pressure in that last over and then in the super over was absolutely outstanding. Here he is picking up his 4 for 13. He's got everything. He's got a lovely action approach to the wicket. He doesn't stop when he gets there. He gets through his action. He plays with a smile. He enjoys playing cricket, and that's what it's about. You've got to enjoy your game, and if you enjoy bowling fast, you get all the rewards.
And the one thing that we've seen actually, 𝗬𝗪, in the BPL over the years is the fast bowling talent that has come through. You talk about the likes of Ripon Mondal or even shorturl Islam or Taskin. There's so many tall fast bowlers now that we're getting to see come through. So how exciting is it for you, as a board, to find that kind of talent?
It has been very impressive for our pace attack. They are improving, and more important is we have a bench strength, because previously what used to happen was we only had limited number of bowlers who could play, and in case of absence of any of the bowler, we had no backup. So the standard was, there was a significant deviation among those bowlers. But now we have a good 6-7 bowlers, almost similar ranks, so we can use their potential. But one thing I would like to also mention that at the same time, we have also seen the talent of spinners like Alis Al Islam. In BPL, we have seen him performing. Then one name I would like to mention, that Tanvir Islam. He's also playing for Chattogram today. He's, I think, second highest wicket getter. Interesting information is he played in all the finals of last 5 BPL editions. Wonderful. So out of those 5 editions, I think his team won 3 finals and lost 2 finals. But I guess he's a player to watch as well for this.
Yeah, well, his numbers indicate that as well, because he is one of the, in those charts when you talk about leading wicket takers. But thank you so much for your thoughts, 𝗬𝗪. Thank you so much for being here, gracing us with your presence, and really sort of enlightening us with what's happening in the BPL. Well, there you heard it from the Media and Communications Director on how he feels the BPL is going and how they're able to unearth young talent. We'll take a short break here on Straight Dive, and we'll be back with the toss with Ramesh Raja. After a day's break, we are back on 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 Cement Straight Drive, where we're here for the first game of the day, where it's Sylhet Titans who have a chance to win this one and recover from the loss last time, and they're up against a very good side in the form of Chattogram Royals. All right, there you go. You've heard it. We're ready with the toss as well now. So we've got a beautiful day with the sun out. Ramiz Raja is out there with the two captains.
It's a beautiful day as we get ready for the 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 Cement toss. We've got the two captains here. The Mehdi Square are here, and Salim Shahid is the match referee. Who's got the coin? Here we go.
Head.
Heads is a call from Chattogram Royals. Captain, what have you decided to do, sir?
We're gonna do ball first.
Ball. This pitch looks just a little bit different, right? It has more wear and tear, I guess.
Yes, looks like very dry because the last 2-3 matches play here and using wicket. That's why we won the toss and ball first.
What do you make of the opposition? I mean, they are the home side and they'll have the backing of the crowd.
Definitely, as a Sylhet is hometown, lots of crowd are against. That's why we love this play because full crowd. Our player is very enjoy this moment, and Sylhet is very good side for us. Also, our team is good shape right now.
Any changes at all?
No, same team.
What makes your team the title holder potential?
Yes, because our player is limited, but players know when I perform well. That's why it's a mentality prepared is perform. How can ever we can perform? That's why.
Have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So you lose another toss.
Yes.
Not good.
Every day is losing the toss, but this is not my hand. Yes,
I know.
This is the luck. So yeah, yes.
You got to bat well. I mean, this is a different kind of a pitch now because I just mentioned, you know, it looks just a bit worn out.
Yeah, definitely. I think wicket looks good, and I think if you play well in this wicket, definitely would be better.
Okay. Any team changes?
Yes, we got 3 changes. Saima is not playing, and 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃 is, 𝗧𝗧 is coming, and Ibadat is not playing, Zakir and also Javed, and Ronnie is not playing.
Okay, have a good
Sorry,
one.
lots of changes. That's why I'm
No, it's
lost
fine, it's fine. It's okay.
mine.
You've done well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right, Chattogram Royals have won the toss then and have elected to bowl.
Right, Chattogram Royals opting to bowl first. It seems to be the decision that everyone goes to in this tournament, 𝗂𝗄𝗃. Like we said, beautiful day, the sun is beating down and they have opted to field first. Chattogram Royals, what do you make of them overall as a side? They'll be up bowling first, and their spinners seem to have done well in this tournament, you know.
Oh, they have indeed, especially last time out. They were fantastic. I mean, Tanvir, the way he bowled last time out was absolutely superb for them. 3 for 8, didn't he? And Rossington coming to the side, like I say, that first game he played, he just landed straight off the plane and onto the pitch. But since then, they turned up last game, 4 stumpings and 60 not out of 36 balls. And for me, one of the players of the tournament, Naeem, is absolutely fantastic, 54 from 40. So I think they've got a good side. They need to get on the rhythm now and win 2 from 2. They've won the last one, and now it's a win again, back to back.
Yeah, Mohammad Naeem Sheikh is so impressive, 𝗬𝗻𝗄. When you talk about the talent at display in Bangladesh, he's also the highest paid player of the tournament, and he's been justifying that with the kind of performances that we've seen from him.
Yeah, because last season he was the top run getter. As well as in the Dhaka Premier League, we had the List A tournament. He was the 3rd highest scorer. So he has a consistent track record of performance. So I think that's what has justified his price tag. But also in last game, if you remember, the way he supported Adam Rossington, and they started the opening partnership and they got a win by 10 wickets. And also we need to mention the performance of Adam Rossington because the form he continued from the Nepal Premier League, so it's also fantastic.
Yeah, Adam Rossington was special behind the stumps. He also managed to score some runs as well. So it's good to see that things are clicking for Chattogram Royals. But will they have enough from the pitch to be bowling here? Let's find out from Parvez Maharouf.
Yeah, interesting call, Zainab, made by Chattogram Royals winning the toss and bowling first. Looking at the pitch, I think first let me talk about the pitch. This is pitch number 4, has been used thrice before in the BPL, and it looks quite dry in my opinion. Understandably, there's lots of cricket being played, hardly any time for any preparation, hardly any grass to be seen. Remember, in the first few days, we had plenty of grass to speak about, but not on this pitch. But what Chattogram Royals have done, they are sticking to their guns. They beat the Dhaka Capitals quite comprehensively, chasing down a score. That's the main reason I could think of. And the other reason I want to speak about, Zainab, is about, now we talk about BPL being a success, the players having a wonderful time, the spectators have a wonderful time. But just think of the challenges for the curate and the groundsman. The Chattogram leg, which had 6 days of cricket, 12 games have been shifted to Sylhet. So all of a sudden, the game plan and the preparation changes for the curator. But so far, the gentlemen have done really well and produced some good pitches. But the challenges will start from tomorrow onwards, where now the 6 days of cricket got to be played. So that's something to keep an eye on. But certainly, in my opinion, they should be thanked for their wonderful job and for producing some pitches. And I'm pretty sure if you used only pitch number 4 and pitch number 6 in the BPL so far, they'll be producing some new pitches. So let's keep a close eye on how other pitchers are going to play. But overall, I think this pitch will be on the slower side compared in the first few games.
Yeah, we seem to have noticed that actually when you talk about the pitch, because of the games that have been played there, Goffy, it seems to have definitely slowed down as the BPL has progressed.
Well, I think we saw a couple of high scores to start the tournament, but actually they then started to get lower, didn't they, the scores? But then I think there was a boost. In the last couple of days, I think the batting's become a lot easier. We've seen with the new ball still, if you give any width whatsoever, you get value for your shots. It's a quick outfield, and we've seen plenty of boundaries, 4s and 6s. It's in the middle of it. The problem's been for most of the teams, they've been losing, especially Dhaka, they've been losing lots of early wickets. And when you lose early wickets, there's the recovery in the middle. You've got to keep wickets in the hands when you play on these pitches as they get slower, and then in the middle, you can rotate the strike, and at the end, you've got wickets in hand to get up to that 160, 170 mark.
𝗬𝗓, have you been happy with the way the pitches have played out in the BPL?
Yeah, because today the match is shall be played at pitch number 6. So it's the same pitch where we have seen 190 as well as the super over match. So I believe, yeah, it has got last 2 days of rest. So I think curators, they have worked hard to ensure that enough rolling was done as well as they put water. So I think it would be a good wicket for both the teams.
All right, you were talking about the talent of Pervez Hussain, Imran, and just in terms of the flexibility that he has of batting anywhere in that batting order, but he's just been such a find since the start whenever Bangladesh recruited him to play for the international side as well, and then he's been able to showcase all his talent here in the BPL. He definitely has been one of the picks of this tournament. Time to hear his thoughts.
This is in the air and gone over the fielder.
অবশ্যই ভালো লাগতেছে একটা টুর্নামেন্ট ভালো রান দিয়ে স্টার্ট হয়েছে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ এটা কন্টিনিউ করতে পারতেছি চেষ্টা থাকবে এটা ইনশাআল্লাহ কন্টিনিউ করার So in pace ball normally I like to play pull shot and in spin I like to play sweep shot অবশ্যই ক্রাউড অনেক আসতেছে প্রত্যেক ম্যাচে আমরা আসলে অনেক সাপোর্ট পাচ্ছি দর্শকদের থেকে রান করেও ভালো লাগতেছে সবাই অনেক শাউট করতেছে সো টিমকে অনেক সাপোর্ট করতেছে যেহেতু আমাদের হোম সো সাপোর্টটা অনেক বেশি পাচ্ছি খুব ভালো লাগতেছে আমার অরিজিনাল বাড়ি নোয়াখালী বাট আমার ফ্যামিলি সবাই চিটং আই ফিল স্যাড অ্যান্ড আমার জন্য ভালো হইতো যদি এটা চিটাং হইতো ওইখানে আমার হোম অ্যাডভান্স চামড়াই ওয়েদার আসলে অনেক ঠান্ডা ছিল লাস্ট গেমে অনেক ঠান্ডা ছিল একটু টাফ ডিফিকাল্টও আমরা আসলে ইউজ টু না এত ঠান্ডায় রাতের গেমে সো ব্যাটসম্যানদের জন্য উইকেটের একটা বেনিফিটও থাকে আবার ডিসঅ্যাডভান্টেজও থাকে সো বলারদের জন্য সেম ওরা বেনিফিটও পায় সামটাইমস সাম উইকেটে বাট কিছু উইকেটে পায় না সো একটু টাফ ফিল হচ্ছে আর কি আমার আসলে ঘুরতে অনেক পছন্দ অবশ্যই ক্রিকেটটা তো আলাদা বাট ক্রিকেটের বাইরে আমার ঘুরতে অনেক পছন্দ আমি আমার অফ ডেতে যদি ঘুরতে পারি তাহলে আমার অনেক ফ্রেশনেস কাজ করে ব্যাটিংটা যেভাবে হচ্ছে ইনশাল্লাহ ওই জিনিসটা কন্টিনিউ করার চেষ্টা করব, ক্যারি করার চেষ্টা করব, কন্ট্রিবিউট করার জন্য, এটাই।
Yeah, this is what we got to witness the other day as well from Adam Rossington. So quick behind the stumps, Coffee.
Absolutely. As I say, he's a big man, and but his hands were so fast. Every one of those stumpings was different. They were superb. There was a bit of turn in the pitches. Obviously, Dakar didn't play it that well, and a couple of them went running down the wickets. But the best one for me, I think, was the one when he was in the air, where he took the ball at a bit of extra bounce, and he still managed to get down and take the bails off. Fantastic bit of keeping from Rossington, and he's a big player for the Royals.
That top order looks really potent. That looks really potent for Chattogram Royals. When you talk about 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝐶𝗵 and Adam Rossington, you know, a lot of value they bring to the table.
Yeah, of course, we have seen their performance in last match as well, but also there were two other players as well to watch out for, like Shadman Islam and Joy, Mahmudul Hassan Joy. Both of them are regular players for the test team of Bangladesh team, but they have shown a courage to pick them up for T20 because they are not regular players. So I believe that as tournament progresses, the pitches are being a little bit torn and all, and for the rotation of strike during middle overs and building partnership shall be crucial.
All right, then. Thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. Thank you so much, Amzad, and thank you so much, Goffy, as well. There you heard it from the gentlemen. We've got an exciting encounter lined up for you. It's Sylhet versus Chattogram after this short break.
House once again turned out for the home side. But for Sylhet Titans, it ended in disappointment.
𝗵𝗵𝗽𝗀 right on the money. Bowling in the slot and takes a good one.
Falling short against Rangpur Riders in their last outing.
They will eke it out, winning runs. Rangpur Riders are elated. They get their victory.
Chattogram Royals, meanwhile, arrive with confidence.
Out. That's got to be out.
Oh, well bowled. Another one. Wow, Wadhi well bowled, but even better from 𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃.
A dominant 10-wicket win over Dhaka Capitals as their openers wrapped up the chase inside 13 overs.
It's turning out to be a tremendous strike path for his team and for Bangladesh.
2 wins each, Day 5 promises another decisive contest.
A very good afternoon and welcome to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium for match number 11 of the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League 2026. The home side, Sylhet Titans, take on Chattogram Royals. The Royals placed at number 2 in the table, taking on Sylhet Titans, who are at number 4. It is a Sunday, but a weekday here in Bangladesh, and considering that do have a fair bit of spectators in rocking their green shirts in support of the home side in the city of tea gardens in this picture stadium. But someone who could make the difference, it is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Salimon. Let's listen to him.
টুর্নামেন্ট ভালো রান দিয়ে স্টার্ট হয়েছে, আলহামদুলিল্লাহ এটা কন্টিনিউ করতে পারতেছি, চেষ্টা থাকবে এটা ইনশাল্লাহ কন্টিনিউ করার। So in baseball normally I like to play pull shot, and in spin I like to play sweep shot. অবশ্যই ক্রাউড অনেক আসতেছে প্রত্যেক ম্যাচে, আমরা আসলে অনেক সাপোর্ট পাচ্ছি দর্শকদের থেকে, রান করেও ভালো লাগতেছে, সবাই অনেক শাউট করতেছে, সো টিমকে অনেক সাপোর্ট করতেছে, যেহেতু আমাদের হোম, সো সাপোর্টটা অনেক বেশি পাচ্ছি, খুব ভালো লাগতেছে। আমার অরিজিনাল বাড়ি নোয়াখালী, বাট আমার ফ্যামিলি সবাই চিটং। আই ফিল স্যাড, অ্যান্ড আমার জন্য ভালো হইতো যদি এটা চিটাং হইতো, ওইখানে আমার হোম অ্যাডভান্স চামড়া। ওয়েদার আসলে অনেক ঠান্ডা ছিল, লাস্ট গেমে অনেক ঠান্ডা ছিল, একটু টাফ ডিফিকাল্টও, আমরা আসলে ইউজ টু না এত ঠান্ডায় রাতের গেমে। সো ব্যাটসম্যানদের জন্য উইকেটের একটা বেনিফিটও থাকে, আবার ডিসঅ্যাডভান্টেজও থাকে। সো বলারদের জন্য সেম, ওরা বেনিফিটও পায় সামটাইমস সাম উইকেটে, বাট কিছু উইকেটে পায় না, সো একটু টাফ ফিল হচ্ছে আর কি। আমার আসলে ঘুরতে অনেক পছন্দ, অবশ্যই ক্রিকেটটা তো আলাদা, বাট ক্রিকেটের বাইরে আমার ঘুরতে অনেক পছন্দ। আমি আমার অফ ডেতে যদি ঘুরতে পারি তাহলে আমার অনেক ফ্রেশনেস কাজ করে। ব্যাটিংটা যেভাবে হচ্ছে ইনশাল্লাহ ওই জিনিসটা কন্টিনিউ করার চেষ্টা করব, ক্যারি করার চেষ্টা করব, কন্ট্রিবিউট করার জন্য, এটাই।
Yeah, in the picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, the drum rolls are on, and that is exactly what 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Salimon was speaking of. and Sajul Islam, both from Bangladesh, will be in charge on field. As the Chattogram Royals, the boys from the port city, come on, be looking to repeat what they did against Dhaka. What a strong side, so will be peaking in confidence, will be Chattogram Royals, but they'll be looking to disappoint. The Chattogram Royals will be Sylhet Titans, two openers, and I think it is the captain who's come out to bat to open the batting. Yeah, this is how the table stands in this Bashundhara Cement BPL T20 so far. Chattogram in the second spot, having won 2 of their 3 matches, 4 points, but they tied with Sylhet Titans for the 4th spot due to the run rate. Both teams are 4 points, so a win for either of the team will get them a promotion in the standings. Some changes at the top of the order. Can't help but pick your brain, Mahabhai. You know, he is the sort of a character with 2,200 plus runs. 𝗿𝗏𝗃 who likes to take responsibility and accountability, never shy of walking ahead and leading from the front.
The change in the top order. In fact, both the openers, Saeem Ayub has gone for national duty, Ronnie Talukdar been dropped. Zazai gets another go, left-hander from Afghanistan. And Mehdi Hasan Miraj, he's been trying very, really hard in the last few games, batting at number 3. Sometimes as a captain, when you try too hard, it happens, but it's just somewhere to see. Shorturl Islam was fantastic with the new ball in the last game. He set up the win for the Chattogram Royals with 3 for 18 in his 4 overs. Ball well with pace, with bounce, with a bit of movement. Certainly this is going to be a good battle. Shorturl Islam with the new ball against Mehdi and Zazai.
Yeah, promises to be a good contest this. Will be beginning proceedings from the Bashundhara LP gas end. Will be Shorturl Islam. Found his rhythm pretty early in the previous match he played. Slip in place. Here we go. Oh, bit of shape, bit of shade. Now that is a good shout, I believe. No response from the umpire on field, but Shorturl is very keen, having a conversation with Rossington. Now, was the height a factor? Remains to be seen.
Pretty close, the very first ball. Probably pitching outside the leg stump. That's an interesting call, but look very, very straight. Rossington usually, he has the best view of the decision, but he was not interested at all. Yeah, certainly very, very good start by Shorturl Islam.
Oh, zip off the surface. He's getting some purchase this time. I think the bounce and Rossington indicating that, but tell you what, the first one was worth taking a look, wasn't it?
I thought the first one was much closer. The second delivery, probably the height will be a factor. This is a good sign for Bangladesh. Shorturl Islam with the new ball, bowling well, finding enough movement into the right hander, troubling the batter. Certainly looks in good rhythm, Shorturl. First couple of deliveries, 137 and 138.
It does bode well for Bangladesh side. Big bat lift. Mukadul does well to be behind it, but not enough. Now they're coming back for the second throw at the keeper's end to make it and open their account, the Sylhet Titans, through their captain.
Agricultural Sylhet Titans skipper to get him going as well as Sylhet Titans going. First ball, oh, half of the ball. It's a seam. If the left side of the seam is inside the pitching line, would have been a different story. But a good call by the umpire. Sajul Islam, a former left-arm fast bowler. He too swung the ball pretty well. I've played against him. Shorturl Islam.
So you know all about left-arm bowling, fast bowling. Certainly a good call. Now, Past the field at short fine. Square leg has some work to do, does well. Their slide is on and certainly saving a couple of runs.
I tell you what, 𝗵𝗺𝗀 is living a charm life out there. Inside, he's pretty late to the stroke and he's trying to commit himself to the back foot rather than trying to commit himself to the front foot with the new ball. Probably just worried about the bounce that shorturl Islam can extract from this pitch. But certainly very good start. And I think Mahdi Hassan, the skipper from Royals, have got the field right as well. He has slip in place as well as a mid-wicket.
Pitching it fuller, you can see the shape, but Miraz does well to play it with soft hands, so he's got that shape going for him, Mahabhai.
Second LBW shout. In line, but the bounce. A very good decision again by the on-field umpire, Sajidul Islam. The first one looked much closer, but clearly pitching outside the leg stump. Just the ideal length, the opening batter, especially a right-hander, does not want to face against a left-arm quick who's swinging the ball back in. To Zazai, the mid-wicket fielder moves across to the extra cover with a slip in place.
Back of a length. You're rocking onto the back foot. Zazai will end the first over, 5 for no loss. Yeah, Zazai, Zakir and Rahatul Fair, those are 3 changes in the Sylhet side. Chattogram going for the same team. There is another bowler who likes to have the new ball in his hand. Make the ball move. Likes bowling here at the Sylhet International. 74 wickets so far from the Bashundhara Cement end. 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗀. Shape taken in the slips by 𝗫𝗫𝗀. Good catch, first delivery. 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗀 strikes.
Mahdi Hassan Miraj's misery with the bat continues. Batted at number 3 fail. Got himself promoted to the opening batsman coming in. Lovely bit of swing away from the right hander and a good catch. And Muqaddil Islam was a little expensive in the last game. Went for 32 of his 3.3. He picks up a wicket of the very first delivery. And that's the skipper of the Titans, gone for 5. It's 5 for 1.
Yeah, wicket very early. That brings in Zakir Hassan, the left-handed batter. Strike rate of 119. He's got 9 50s, but yet to get going in this edition of the Bashundhara Cement BPL. But this is the golden opportunity for him. Making his way back into the side. He's a very good batter. 1,600 plus runs in his T20 career. The 2 left-handers in the middle, but Muqaddil Islam has already drawn first blood in the very first ball he bowled this afternoon. So Mahdi Hassan still persisting with the slip, of course. 𝗫𝗫𝗀 has taken a very good catch, sharp catch, deep third in place, along with deep square leg. 2 fielders guarding the boundary. Oh, sling put away, off the mark is Zakir Hassan with 4.
Too much swing and to two straight and rubbing salt into the wound. It's a front foot no ball. It's going to be a free hit for Zakir Hassan the next delivery. Probably overstriding to gain some pace, 𝗂𝗑𝗫. The right call being made. Line belongs to the umpire. Two straight. If the ball is swinging that much, the question got to be asked. Why not bowl over the wicket? Try and swing it for around the fourth or stump. Try and hit the middle stump. This is something I have seen from 𝗂𝗑𝗫 right throughout the BPL against the left-hander. He's comfortable coming round the wicket. If he doesn't get the right line, most of the time he's going to drift it down the leg side. That's the danger he's playing with. Maybe he's not comfortable bowling over the wicket, but something he could work on. Here comes the free hit.
Outside the off, taken, full toll. Zakir hits it. Back-to-back boundaries.
Blistering start for Zakir Hassan. The first one was a freebie down the leg side. Second freebie courtesy through a free hit. That was an excellent hit. Just a short-arm jab. A bounce and trickles away for a boundary. Short in stature, but when he backs a punch, it stays it most of the time, Zakir Hassan. He's a proper opening batter. Plays for the national side as opening batter, plays for his regional sides. So question got to be asked, when you have a proper opening batter in your side, why not use him on top of the order? Maybe some may argue a right-hand, left-hand combination, something. But for me, in the power play, if you have the right strings when it comes to the batters who have done the job in the past, give them the chance to go out there and express themselves.
That is a fair point. 𝗂𝗑𝗫 still coming around the wicket. Again, the angle a bit too much. Good take from Rossington behind the stumps though. But this is now turning out to be expensive after that wicket. Good first delivery, draw the batter, invited the batter. Good catch.
A perfect outswinger. Almost like a test match length, going away from the right hand. Playing his fourth game, 𝗂𝗫𝗪, he has picked up 6 wickets. And he fancies the right-handers much more because all 6 wickets in his career so far in the BPL have been the right-handers. So certainly he struggles against left-handers. And the only reason I could think of, he's not confident of bowling over the wicket. That's why he's being quite predictable.
We've just seen the take. Rossington's taken down the leg, saving runs, but spectacular that is, and he's been doing some prolific work behind the stumps. 4 stumpings in the previous match, the highest in a T20. Don't judge a book by its cover, they say.
No, he's been brilliant. For a big boy, he moves well, reflections really good. Like a flash. And the best is the 4th one. He had to change his hands and made sure 𝗵𝗺 Wasim was shot off his crease. And finishing at that, he's scored a brilliant 60 not out of 36 deliveries. So a brilliant game. Deservingly walked away with the man of the match.
I've just been pondering about what you were saying, 𝗵𝗺, that if he comes over the wicket, he has that angle to take it across the left hand, and now he can get the ball to come back in. So that does put a seed of doubt in the batter's mind.
The one that doesn't swing just can hold its line and go towards the keeper or the slip. So if it does swing, there's always a threat of hitting the front pad or the stumps. So this is a technical error which I see from 𝗂𝗫𝗪. Maybe he can work in the nets and try and gain some confidence. But certainly work in progress. He has everything. He has the pace, he has the build. Should be drifting down the leg side. There's something to work on for betterment of his future. It's 2 overs done, 16 for 1.
They put into bat first. It's a change in the opening order. And captain's already back in the dressing room. Couple of left-handers still to follow. One in good touch. So look at Zazai, Zakir, with Iman to come. And then Afif. Got quite a few left-handers in the middle order. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Beautifully bowled.
𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃, who's playing the fourth game in the BPL. It's a beautiful delivery. Hint of movement away from the left-hander. And he has the highest percentage of dot deliveries of 63%. Top of his game, and it's good to see him not rushing to the crease. That's one area that he usually struggles when he's not in rhythm. That he just try to rushes to the crease and try to bowl quick rather than be in control and get a good reach position behind the ball, just like that. So these are very good signs for Bangladesh, because 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 not only swinging the ball, his pace also very consistent when it comes to touching that 138, the early 140s. Classical left-armer's delivery. Hint of movement. And Zakir Hasan is probably would have faced 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃 many times in the net, but still, it's a different ball game when it comes to a competitive game.
The stats you just mentioned, you know, it has reflected on his economy as well. You know, in this 12th edition of the BPL, bowlers bowling minimum 8 overs. Oh, nicely flicked away. Whipped off the pads. Will run down for 4. Third boundary of the bat of Zakir Hasan.
A shot of authority by Zakir Hasan. I don't think there was anything wrong with the delivery. In line of the stumps. Just a good shot, probably off stump. If I had to be really, really critical, probably length little shorter, but still you expect the left arm quick with a slip in place to try and pitch the ball up and find any swing available. But a good shot by Zakir Hasan.
Oh, pulls the lung back and adjusts nicely, does 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, and then comes the glare from the fast bowler.
A very good comeback. Pulling the length back. The initial delivery, the third delivery was I thought it was about the 4 to 6 meter length. This occasion it was 8 to 10 meter. And enough movement away from the left hand, beaten comprehensively.
Yeah, the dot ball percentage you mentioned, 62.96, almost 63 economy. Before this, 5.33. Second best after Hassan Mahmood. This BPL. Oh, well bowled. Well dealt with by Zakir as well. So good contest, but as we were talking, Mahabhai, that it's a good that he's bowling well, he's found his rhythm, is particularly with the T20 World Cup knocking on the door, and he's made the side, of course.
Mohammad Amir, 78.6. He's been a proven custom all over the world. Hassan Mahmood, another youngster, 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃𝗃, far behind Hassan Mahmood. And it's good to see 4 homegrown bowlers in that list. So BPL is all about the homegrown players performing. Even in the highest run scorers, there are 4. Even the highest wicket taker, there are 4 bowlers. And all the top ones are being dominated by Bangladeshi bowlers. Lucky for Titans, but Zazai will take it with both hands. His 3 overs gone, 25 for 1.
The 4 boundaries have certainly helped the run rate for the home side. Doesn't matter how they come. Yeah, it's mostly been Zakir. Zazai on that occasion was not in full control. Bit fortunate.
Had no clue. Trying to play on the up, but the ball is not there to be driven away. Yeah, that's been the tournament so far for 𝗧. Whenever he has played, he has not looked in rhythm, in my opinion. Here comes the captain of the Royals.
The change in bowling pretty quickly. 𝗂𝗑𝗪𝗀 got the wicket, but it was expensive, so the captain comes himself.
Yeah, two left-handers in the middle, off-spinner no-brainer. On a surface which is on the slower side, hardly any grass to speak about. This is a good move by the Royals.
Well bowled, giving a bit of air. Slows it down also. Driven. Just speaking of, you know, the opening pair as we were, again also makes me wonder if the right-handed batter was still available, because you've got a few left-handers still to come in. Would have maybe provide a bit of variety in terms of the combination in the middle order.
Yeah, interesting stat about Hazratullah 𝗧. His record in Afghanistan when he plays T20 cricket, Afghanistan is decent. But outside Afghanistan, since 2023, this is his 17th innings at the moment. 18th at the moment, beg your pardon. And he only averages the strike rate at 107 for opening batter. Considering that most of the leagues that he's been part of in the last couple of years, it's being in the Asia where the pitchers are quite good for batting. Fair to say the last couple of years, he has struggled top of the order.
Yeah, slightly quicker, pushing it through the air. On this occasion, 𝗧 asking for it. On-field umpire says, no, that's fine. Rushing through the over. Oh! Well bowled. Shout. Denied by Ghazi Sohail. He is going to go upstairs. Referred up.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Can we start with front on, please? Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Ultra edge is building up. Just keep rolling. Yeah, there is a gap on the left-hand side between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat and ball. Go for ball tracking when ready. Original decision not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. Ghazi, you need to reverse your decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Please signal.
Correction. Confirmation from Asif Yaqub. The TV umpire Ghazi Sohail raises the fingers. 𝗧 has to go as Mahdi has struck. Gone for 4. Sylhet Titans 26 for 2. Parvez Hussain Imon comes in into the 5th over, closing in on 2,000 runs. Strike rate improving, looking to touch the 130 plus mark. 10 50s, 2 of them have come in this Bashundhara Cement BPL T20 2026. He is in good touch. And yet again, the team in green require his services.
I think Zakir Hasan has done the hard part, spending some time in the middle. But Parvez Hossain Imam has been the mainstay for the Titans. So these two got to make sure they get the Titans to a decent score. Change of ends for Mukhidul. It was expensive in the first over. He gets to bowl the fifth over. Two fielders outside the circle. He's at deep square leg and deep fine leg. And his love towards the left-handers bowling round the wicket continues.
Oh, late movement for the shot, but missed it.
Azrudullah Zazai, his troubles against off spinners continues. Missed a straight one, probably playing for the turn, but beautifully bowled by the skipper. Right length, zipping past and hitting the pads. And his struggles continue.
I think that has been the worry for the Titans, but good move from the Chattogram Royal skipper. Slightly fuller. Run is not on. But so far must say that he's been spot on with the changes as Sheikh Mahdi Hassan.
He's been impressive, Sheikh Mahdi Hassan, as a skipper, bringing in the changes. And also it makes his job pretty easy when he has the bowlers in the caliber of Tanvir Islam as well as Shorturl Islam in his armory. But something that I like about, he's been very proactive. Looking at Mukhidul Islam, just struggling a little bit with his probably right foot, probably the hamstring is just clutching it away. If you're not comfortable, don't do it now. You're going to damage it even more. If you're not comfortable, get the physio out. Rather you yourself trying to diagnose the injury, let him do the job. We've seen it in the past many times. You think it's fine, but it's not. It's just a chill you feel sometimes. Talking with experience, Shamnoy.
Surely are. Yeah, there's something up with him. And, you know, it just seemed to me as if he was giving the extra push. Yeah, that doesn't look good for him.
Yeah, sometimes your adrenaline is so high, you don't feel it. And you aggravate it, you're trying to bowl again or trying to stretch it out. This is a sensible move. When you feel a pull, when you feel a pinch, just be sensible, get out there, get the physio to do his job, do the diagnosis, probably a bit of icing, probably a bit of rest, not too sure what's happened. But what I saw, he was clutching his back of his thigh around the hamstring, the upper hamstring. Certainly a concern for the Royals, because Mukhidul was bowling well, in fact, in the first over, though he went for 11 runs, he was getting the ball to swing. But I think Chattogram Royals have enough in their armory to fill up the rest of the overs which Mukhidul Islam was expected to bowl.
Mirza Tahir Beg. Right arm off break and given the ball to complete the over. Oh, got him! This comes in as a blessing in disguise for the Royals. Through the gate, stumps disturbed. Third one falls for the Titans.
Just like Zazai, I think Zakir Hasan played for the turn. Part-timer bowler on the spot. Yeah, look at where his front foot is. He's worried about it. Nice length, nice wrist position. Blessing in disguise itself. Hasan gone for 15. Titans 26 for 3.
Promoted up the order is Ethan Brooks. Looking to get past 1,000 runs in his T20 career. Still early days, but has a lot of potential, and we've seen glimpses of that. against the wrongful riders. Scored 32 of 30, came in at 6. Oh, sweep deployed, but fielder placed at square leg. Catch taken. Softest of dismissals, and you were right or what, Parvez Maharouf?
Very, very predictable. What I've seen so far from Ethan Brooks, from the first ball, he likes to get on with things. But when the situation demands a different play or a different mindset, you got to be able to adjust as an overseas professional in a franchise side. That's a disappointment for me. I thought Ethan Brooks in the last game did some damage, but not today. He's gone for a golden duck, 26 for 4.
A bit short of 4,000 runs in his career. Afif Hussain, they've stitched partnerships together with Parvez Hussain Iman, and they need to do it now. That's what's required of them. Yeah, I understand why Ethan Brooks was sent up, just to provide that left and right hand combination. But these are the 2 wickets. First one was Zakir through the gate, arm delivery, and then the sweep, soft dismissal. Shadman placed in the right area.
Careless, irresponsible by Ethan Brooks, have to be said. Now, Beg will fancy these chances against the left-hander.
On a hat-trick. Oh, loopy delivery. Would be a wide, trying to lure the batter. Slip in place also. Applying caution is Afif, right way to go.
Yet again, captain's luck. The bowler gets injured, gets a part-time into the attack. 2 wickets. Brilliant so far. Everything seems to be going Chattogram Royals' way. Shot. Picks it up, and Afif Hussain is off the mark with a powerful boundary towards mid-wicket. It's 31 for 4.
Well, it'll take Herculean task for Sylhet really to crawl back into this game. They are damaged quite heavily. 4 down for 31 in the first 5. And mostly of their own making. That's a nice one through the offside. Big chase. Finally, they think of the third. There always was a third there. Mazhar, hello.
Hello, Ramesh bhai. Very good afternoon to all our viewers as well. Once again, Sylhet Titans are in a bit of pickle. Good running between the wicket though, between these 2 batters in the middle. Oh, direct hit. Might have been interesting. It's been a very good start with the ball for Chattogram Royals. As I mentioned earlier, Sylhet Titans' top order has been a bit concerned. Once again, they are in an arduous situation. The crowd still backing them up.
Chattogram have been very good with the spin, and today the conditions are ripe for spin bowling. And already see they've subsided the opposition through a bit of guile, and the straighter ones, the turners, all worked extremely well for them.
It's the last ball of the previous over, slightly shorter. Afif Hussain just pounced onto it. Just came to the crease. That boundary will surely give him a lot of confidence. Gives a bit of room, hits the timber. Skipper 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 strikes. Another blow for Sylhet Titans. This time it's 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 trying to cut loose and pay the price.
Falling like 9 pins and the fans are not happy. Once again, an ordinary shot, really exposing the stumps. Why would you do that? 4 wickets down, taking a lot of risk. And Mahdi there picks up his second. And Sylhet go down further, 5 down now for 34. Hell-bent on shooting themselves in the foot. Sylhet, 34 for 5. Now it's up to Azmatullah Omarzai to do something substantial. It's an uncertain pitch. The bounce has been variable, so you're taking a lot of risk by trusting the pitch, exposing the stumps, and a massive inside edge. They're rattling the stumps, so not great going by Sylhet. And the crowd's stunned into silence, unfortunately. For some, a rude wake-up call. They're still coming in, but yeah, they've gone absolutely quiet.
You can feel for them. Always backing their side. Nicely bowled again. But yeah, 𝗚𝗏𝗽𝐺 power play has been an issue for Sylhet Titans. Their highest has been 45 for 1 against Russia in the first match. Since then, it's 39 for 3 against Noakhali, 34 for 2 against Dhaka, and 39 for 3 against Rangpur.
But this, Mazhar, is a record-breaking performance. This is the first time a team has lost 5 wickets in a power play this season. Well done, Sylhet. 34 for 5. If you're a Titans fan, look away. 34 for 5. Nothing to write home about. A lot of low scores in the top order. Tanveer has been very good in this Bashundra Cement BPL. Spoiled for choice, Bangladesh, when it comes to left-arm spin, Mazhar.
Undoubtedly. He's one of the astute left-arm spinners in Bangladesh. Recently worked on his bowling as well with Humayun Kabir Shaheen, the spin coach of Bangladesh Cricket Board.
6 wickets so far for Tanveer. Yeah, there's the flight and wanting the batsman to play against the spin. There's a bit of rough that has developed, been a few matches played on the surface. So you can look to attack if you're a spinner, not to defend, but actually to attack.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, he's a container as well as a wicket taker. But last 3 overs has been very disappointing in terms of Sylhet Titans. 10 runs, 4 wickets. Would you believe it? Slip in place for the right-hander.
Get it.
Well, they say that follow wickets do not matter in T20, so they need to smash the myth here. because I feel it does matter. It breaks your rhythm, your flow. It breaks your stride, kills your confidence. Ball gripping and spinning at pace. It's a good speed from him, good pace, 86.1. That's the first thing a spinner needs to do here, to understand at what pace he needs to bowl on this surface. Conditions have altered just a little bit in favor of spin, so you can actually flight the ball with bit of loop. Puts it down the ground for a run.
Yeah, he's worked on his overspin and side spin as well with Humayun Kabir Shaheen recently. Tanveer Islam also uses the crease very well, bowls wide of the crease at times and also closer to the wicket. As I mentioned earlier, he's a container as well as a wicket taker as well. Can bowl with the new ball and also can keep things tight in the middle. There's the fielder at deep mid wicket in place for the left-hander now.
In a good over, just 2 from it. Sweep shot played. There's the protection there. He's very good with that shot. Imran and amongst runs. 37 for 5.
Ramesh, I just want to raise a point. Our fellow co-commentators, 𝗃𝗏𝗄𝗃 Mahroof, also mentioning the fact that someone like Mehdi Hasan Miraj opening the innings, batted at number 3. It's also about having the right and left hand combination. But having someone like Parvez Hussain Imran, who is in terrific touch, I really feel he should bat at number 3. Because whenever he's coming, his side is 2 down all the time inside the power play. And he's an in-form batter, so he needs to play more deliveries.
Has played a good straight drive. So, I mean, I agree with the point that if somebody is in form, he's got to be exposed to maximum number of deliveries and overs. So, number 3 could be the ideal position for Parvez. But I also can understand that the captain wants to lead from the front. And so he's trying to make a statement. Whether he's capable enough to bat at that position, I'm not too sure. But I think the idea is to let them know that he's out there and he's handling the pressure and handling the most important post.
Look, they have players like Brooks, who can bat at number 4. They have 𝗂𝗎𝗍 who can bat as well. Afif Hussain is also there. I really think Miraj should bat down the order. Goes for the big one, getting that leading edge. Will it reach the fans? It will. First boundary in 3 overs. A welcome one indeed for Sylhet Titans. After 8, they are 44 for 5.
Follow wickets have stifled the innings. Hence no real construction work you see in that graph. It's a shanty town. Baig is back. Used as a filler. Turned out to be more than handy filler. Picked up 2 wickets of 2 balls. Slice and 4. Hit out of anger, out of frustration more than anything else.
𝗬𝗎𝗍 made his T20 debut during PSL 2023 for 𝗏𝗏 Qalandars. Was promoted from the 𝗏𝗏 Qalandars High Performance Center, class of 2022.
It wasn't picked, I think, for last year's PSL. But he comes across someone who understands his style, especially his batting style, because he digs in, not your usual big striker for T20. I think that the surfaces here want somebody like him to occupy the crease and take the game deep.
He's a good prospect with the ball as well. He's a tall fellow, so the release point is something goes to his advantage, getting that extra bit of bounce from the surface.
A little bit on the shorter side and played down the ground for a run. Couple of wickets for him. The straighter one going through the defense of the left-hander, and then the sweep shot attempted by Brooks. First ball dismissal. Couldn't keep it along the ground, taking a lot of risk. First ball with wickets down. He probably would say that he played his most favorite shot, but it was ill-timed. 9 done, 49 for 5. And we'll have the Bashundra Cement strategic timeout as well. A lot of action in the first 9 overs, 49 for the loss of 5. Bashundra Cement strategic timeout is over, and I don't know what would have been discussed by the batting lineup, because they need a partnership. They need to handle themselves properly, because the top order was wayward, absolutely clueless of how to go about it. They were ordinary against pace, ordinary against spin. Played the spin twice. It's 𝗧 and his partner both times were found wanting. Then Brooks, first ball dismissal, exposing the stumps. 𝗵𝗺 Hussain is better than that. The overall out cricket was extremely average from Sylhet.
You can see 𝗃𝗃 is under a bit of pressure, not being able to play his natural game despite being the in-form batter. It's because of they lost too many wickets up front. 8, 9 and 10, not much batting left for Sylhet Titans.
So that's a good line to somebody who likes the leg side field. So that what they're trying to do is to make him drive through the offside and not play the slot sweep. So I can understand the first wide, because I think that's going to be the norm for Tanveer against Pervez. Let's see whether they continue to test him outside the off stump. 𝗵𝗺 comes up for Sylhet Titans. Laborious effort.
Yeah, bowling has been incommodious from the Chattogram Royals bowlers. It's been so difficult for the Sylhet Titans batters.
Just got to show a bit of patience. Both can hit the big shots. 𝗃𝗺𝗽 and Pervez.
Again on the shorter side. It's been tough out there for Sylhet Titans. But yeah, a bit of partnership developing between these two in the middle.
Quicker delivery, 94.7 compared to the mid-80s that he has bowled so far in this over.
It's been a decent over so far from Tanveer.
Big shot on the bounce to the fielder at long off. End of the over, 54 for the loss of 5.
𝗃𝗺𝗽 Hussain on. 𝗧 trying to rebuild the innings. Good shot straight down the ground. One bounce to a boundary. Shorturl Islam did really well to get across. But an excellent hit by 𝗃𝗺𝗽. Darren Gough. It's been a tough going so far for the Sylhet Titans.
It's been really tough, hasn't it? We're losing a bowler down the Chattogram Royals, but they've been lucky, but they've got 3 spinners. But this is a shot down the ground from 𝗃𝗺𝗽. Tried his best out there to pull it back, but a much needed boundary for the Titans.
In the air, deep extra cover, and he takes it, but it goes palms over it. It was a poor delivery by Baig. It was short, and 𝗃𝗺𝗽, he pumped it over cover point for the maximum.
Well, fair play to 𝗃𝗺𝗽. He realises, but Ṭahir Baig is a part-time off-spinner. I know he's picked up a couple of wickets and done brilliant for his team, but this is what 𝗂𝗎𝗽 wants to do. He can't let him bowl at him, and this is a brave shot over the offside. No real pace on the delivery.
Get it.
Follows it up with a dot ball. There's the six. Just had enough on it to go over the boundary. An effort again in the deep. But just had enough power from 𝗂𝗎𝗽𝗍.
Back cut. It finds the field at cow point. The delivery which went for a maximum, it was meant to be go for a maximum. Short away outside the awesome. Not too sure why Beg was complaining about. Shot again, and perfect placement by 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍. Relied on timing and placement, and 𝗂𝗎𝗍 was spot on.
Well, again, this is turning into a real good over. And like I said, the part-time off-spinner, 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍 to take him down time, and that is a good shot, if you ask me. Technically fantastic. Head still and just hits it through the offside.
Shot again, but unfortunately can't find the gap there. Most expensive over comes to an end in the innings. It's 68 for 5. The 11th over went for 14 runs from Beg. Took a couple of wickets. Just what the Sylhet Titans needed, an over like that just to break the momentum. Amir Jamal into the attack. Expensive economy, something that he would have to work on in the future. Almost touching 10 runs per over. Good start, right on the money. Coming round the wicket and trying to cut out the angle.
Yeah, got to get it tight. A bit wayward the other night as well. Jamal didn't really get it right in his first game for the Royals. Can he deliver for his team? This is the star man, Pervez Imran, 12 from 14, but 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍 24 from 21, continuing his good form.
Beautifully bowled. 3 overs 22 for 1 in the last game. Amir Jamal got decent pace, touching 132 in the first delivery, 131 in the next. But the game plan for him at the moment should be just keep things calmer by hitting the back of the length. Don't try too much when it comes to pick up wickets. Just keep it tight.
Yeah, I think, let's say the last game, I think he got away with one of the overs in a low-scoring game, and he picked up that wicket, but just bowled a little bit short and wide, if you ask me. But he started well in this game. He's got decent pace.
Single for 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍. He's been brilliant ever since he walked into the side. First game he played, scored a magnificent half century against the Dhaka capital. From the word go, he's proven his worth.
Yeah, some of these shots were fantastic. He's got the power, hasn't he? He's a boundary hitter, without a doubt. 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍, a very powerful man, and when he hits it, it stays hit. And that was a fantastic innings the other night for his team to get him into a good total.
It was the fastest half century when 𝗂𝗎𝗍𝗍 scored the half century. I mean, that's so far in this BPL. And on top of it, picked up 3 wickets as well. Now budding all-rounder, certainly making headlines in world cricket for his ability with the ball, with the bat, even in the field. And with the new ball, he can swing the ball. Certainly handy all-rounder in any side he plays in. He's done the hard work. 𝗂𝗧𝗽 25 or 22, along with 𝗃𝗂𝗃 Imon, who's playing a different game today. And that is because he has to adjust to the game situation.
Absolutely, he has to. The risks have to come from the other end, and 𝗂𝗧𝗽 has to keep doing what he's doing. He's the boundary hitter. He's the one who likes to get after the bowlers. But for Imon, he's the star player for his team, and he's got to try and bat deep and bat through for his team if they're going to get a respectable total. As we sit in here at 70 for 5, there's a small recovery, but they need to get some runs on the board, and they need Imon to bat deep.
Clipped away towards mid-wicket. Is a call by 𝗂𝗧𝗽, and he goes back. Excellent understanding, and comes back for the second pretty easily. 12 overs gone, 72 for 5. Chattogram Royals, after their thumping win in the last one against Capitals, at the second position, a much fancied side to get their third win in the competition. Looking at how things have panned out so far. 10 runs per over will get the Sylhet Titans to 152. That will be a decent score to try and defend it on later on.
It will indeed, and for me the best spinners into the attack. 𝗃𝗵𝗃, impressed by him the other night. 3 for 8, wasn't it? I think it was fantastic, wasn't it? The partnership between him and Rosington, who's behind the stumps, was magnificent. Different pitch, not as turning as much, this one. Skidding through.
Oh, right option. Rosington back. What he does is best behind the stumps. Umpire, yes, he calls it a wide. Right call by Sajidu. That was way outside the off stump, and I thought the thought process of Imon was good. Both the fielders behind square in the offside. Time to scoop it over. Rosington, just what he does really well. Quick hands. And Imon safely home. He's fine.
The back foot just lifted. Rosington was waiting. Not quick enough.
Oh, too slow. Too early to the stroke. I thought 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Imon had ample time to pump it over mid-wicket.
It was a lot slower, shorter. There's a bit more turn in that delivery. Skidded through as well. Didn't bounce as much as Imon expected it to. That's why it went through to the keeper, Rosington.
That time is quicker. Yeah, 2 deliveries before the slowness of the pitch. You understand the pitch has hosted 3 days of cricket. 6 games have already been played. So play on the slower side for the batsman to adjust it. It's going to be very important. That was the last delivery. Again, too early to the stroke.
Yeah, too early on that stroke. Like I say, a little bit too pace. Like I say, he's mixed his pace up well though here, 𝗃𝗵𝗃. Not an easy character to get after.
2 is the call. Should be just a single. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 tried to give himself room. And I thought Tanvir Islam saw it and fired the ball outside the off stump.
The problem is a couple of players have given themselves a little bit of room, and I think when the ball is skidding through and it's not as much turn as bounce as there was in previous pitches, you're opening yourself to get your stumps knocked out. We saw Afif get knocked over, then one went skidded through.
Trying to go nice and full, Tanvir Islam.
Outstanding.
Another good over here from 𝗃𝗵𝗃. Just 5 off it. We should take this stage of the game in the 13th over. Needs to finish it off though. He's bowling to the dangerous 𝗂𝗧𝗽.
Yeah, finishes it off well, Tanvir Islam. Just 5 runs from the 13th. It's 77 for 5. Second, third and fourth wickets fell the same runs. That was the problem. At a time we thought Chattogram Royals will just roll over the Sylhet Titans, but so far the two experienced men of the Sylhet Titans, 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫 and Imon, doing the job pretty well. Partnership building 43 of 47. Amir Jamal into the attack and he continues. Slower ball, short extra cover. Nicely done. This was very well disguised slower delivered by Amir Jamal, and Parvez Hossain Imon tried to play the up and pays the price.
Well, there was no real balance at the crease here from Imon. There you go, Jamal coming round the wicket, cutter into the pitch, off balance as he played, leaning back, didn't get hold of it. And there we go, a comfortable catch from 𝗿𝗫𝗫𝗫. And he's disappointed, his team's disappointed, but he has to go. He walks back to the pavilion, and there we go, the star man, Parvez Hossain Imon, 17 from 22, and the score now for the Titans, 77 for 6.
Walking at number 8, Ratul Firdaus, still early in his career, just 20 matches. Bowling all round in the side, 1/2 century. He's up against Amir Jamal. Will be having his tail high with a wicket in his bag. Down the leg side, should be just a single. The wicket of Imon is a massive wicket for Chattogram Royals. Just thought for a moment that the Sylhet Titans can be on their way to get a score of 150.
Yeah, totally off balance, look, when he hits the shot. The front foot goes down the pitch, but he's leaning back. It was a slower ball from Jamal, who's got his lines and his lengths really good so far in this game. Really has. But that's a massive wicket for the Royals. Dismissing the star man, Parvez Imon.
Oh, inside edge, that's unlucky. Amir Jamal would have thought he had his second wicket. As soon as the ball was short, Azmuddin 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫's eyes it up, but he was lucky to find a boundary.
Oh, it was indeed. Frustration for Jamal. Again, nipped back off the seam. 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫 giving himself a little bit of room. Bottom edge. Look, if you're going to get runs on the board, sometimes you need a little bit of luck. There we go. Inside edge runs away for another 4. Another boundary. 82 for 6 though now. The Sylhet Titans, a lot of work to do if they're going to get any kind of score on the board.
Another slow delivery. Runs the first one hard, 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫𝗫. He has to settle for a single.
But while ever he's at the crease, 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫𝗫, 32 from 27. We know how dangerous he can be, 50 from 24, just a couple of matches ago. Got his team up to a very, very good score. And can he do it again?
With only 3 bowlers to come, this will be probably the last recognized pair. I think the job for Firdaus should be just milk those singles and try and get 𝗂𝗎𝗫𝗫𝗫 to face much of deliveries. At the moment, I think the game plan should be that. But on the other hand, from Chattogram Ross, I think they should go for the kill. Try and get them all out.
That's the name of the game. To get the opposition out as quick as you can. A good game is a quick game. That's what I always said when I was a skipper. No, you got to go for it. Once you get on top, you got to keep the momentum going, because this game is all about changing momentum, whether you're a batting side or whether you're bowling side.
Bounce it down the leg side. Interesting call. The umpire probably thought of calling it a wide, being a down the leg side. I think is okay. The end of the 14th over is 83 for 6. Yeah, top order, not much to speak about. 𝗂𝗚, you see, is professional. He's been so far really good with the bat and with the ball. And talking about being terrific, Goffy, something that I like to add up is the way Chattogram Royals in the mid-lows throughout this competition have been dominating. And that continues in today's game as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a really good attack, haven't they, with the two spinners, and they've got good, decent seamers ins there as well. So it's been really good from the Royals, but that's the previous over. Looking for the appeal down the leg. I think he just did it really just to get away with a wide.
Good old trick, isn't it, just to put off the umpire by calling it a wide. Asmi Jamal being the experienced man. But talking about the spinners in the BPL, I think the two best spinners, or two high-riding spinners, when it comes to Tanveer and Mahdi Hassan, that's the secret there. 6.3 in the middle phase, 13 wickets. Those two have been dominating. Up top is Shariful Islam with the new ball, who provides you some good delivery, some wickets. And in the middle overs is Tanveer Islam. Mahdi Hassan has been dominating.
Absolutely, we know in this game, don't we, but it's so important, especially, like I say, on the pitches that offers a bit of spin, that you've got spinners in the middle overs. Can they restrict the batters, make it hard for them to score runs? The boundaries are not small here. You have to really hit the ball. You have to get to the pitch, or we see teams trying to sweep a lot. And I think spinners are such an important factor. And for the Royals, they've been excellent.
Shot. Unfortunately finds the field at long off. I thought 𝗂𝗚 was trying to target over the top of the extra cover. Probably the slowness of the pitch. It had to go straighter.
And this is why they are good, you see, in the middle overs. They vary their pace. Mehdi tends to bowl wicket to wicket. Tanveer gives himself, he wants to try and turn the ball away from the right-hander into the left-hander. And it's not easy if you're a batter just coming to the crease.
And though there is not much turn on offer, but the two spinners have showed plenty of guile and accuracy to make sure they've been good. A lovely tea gardens. Need to talk to the supplier of the tea gardens just to make sure that the commentary box is filled with tea, with Ramesh Raja having about 15 to 20 cups of tea every day.
I've never drunk as much tea, I must admit. But Ramesh tops the biscuit. There we go. Pulls it into the leg side. Just a single. 4 off the over, and that's the end of the 15th. And the Titans are 87 for 6.
In the greenery we are. Serene city of Sylhet. It is the tea gardens, bringing much calm to this 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League T20 2026. Sun is out, and so is the pink bear, proudly waving away the green flag. Beautiful, beautiful sight. And that's the entrance towards the Sylhet International, where is the 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 Leaders Lounge, exactly there, where all the key personalities they're enjoying the match, and 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 has been staying true to its promise of bonding generations. The brand aims to deliver quality product to all stakeholders. Joined by Mazharuddin Ami. Very good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon, Shaman. Not so good afternoon for Sylhet Titans though. 88 for 6 on to the 16th over. Here comes 𝗂𝗃𝗃, bowled really well. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 just mentioning the fact that he's been in terrific touch. Recently, he's worked on his bowling and also his run-up as well. Previously, he used to take some time before starting that run-up, gaining that rhythm. But recently, have a quick chat with him just before this game. Mentioned the fact that he worked on his run-up where he started off with a full flow. Have a look at that. That gave him a lot of rhythm.
Down the track. Good take from Rossington. It's a brilliant grasp. You mentioned the run-up, he eases into it with a lot of composure.
Yes, that's the fact, actually, to gain that composure while delivering that ball and also finishing the bowling arm towards the run-up and the follow-through. That gives him the proper rhythm as a seamer. Also increased his pace a bit. He is now close towards 140 kmph.
Oh, skied it, fielder there, deep mid-wicket. Does it beat him? It does. Goes all the way. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 enjoys that angle and it's taken him on maximum.
First boundary after 2 overs came off the bat of 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃. Plays minor county in England. Getting an opportunity and making the most out of it. Good connection as well. He didn't look for power. The power actually found him.
Change of pace. Nicely done, nicely played. A bit of momentum thanks to the 6 on the Sylhet side.
Have a look at that 6 again. As into the position. A bit fuller from 𝗂𝗃𝗃 on that occasion, coming into the left-hander. Goes through with the shot. A bit flabbergasted.
Yeah, he was astonished. He thought the catch was on Mirza Tahir Beg at deep mid-wicket. You also mentioned that, you know, he's looking to bowl it full with seam upright, trying to execute some full tosses. First up, maybe. Oh, shy at the stumps. Direct hit. Did the batter get back on time? The umpire's square leg had a good view, but is going upstairs to Asif Yaqub.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Show me the side on angle, please. Please roll forward, roll forward. Yeah, but bat is grounded before the bails are off. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Getting the basics right, placing the bat, not out, 16 done, 97 for 6. And it's about time for the 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 strategic timeout. Yeah, on the verge of ending the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 strategic timeout comes at a good time, because 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃 and 𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 are putting up a bit of resistance. Partnership 20 of 17, and that's when Mahdi decides it's time to bowl his last. 2 for 11. Flatter delivery. The side arm action, throw in. Good running between the wickets, very good running.
Yeah, you have to give a lot of credit to 𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 as well. It was a nice call as well. Yeah, bowling at a low trajectory on that occasion. Mahdi often does that. One of his things that he does often with the ball.
Projections. Oh! Didn't look comfortable. They're coming back for the second again. Good awareness. They've done well, and that will bring up the team 100 on the board.
That will surely give them a lot of relief. Sylhet Titans at one point, they never looked to go on to reach that mark. Still 3 overs to go after this. It should be a good total on the board, Shaman.
You rightly mentioned 5.3 overs. They were 34 for 5. So from there to come to the 17th over, and tell you what, with 4 wickets in hand, if these two are still in the middle, I think 8 runs and over and above is possible. It's the wickets column, yes. The Royals do have that ability in their bowling lineup, so that is possible. So a variation again, but well dealt with. So promises to be a good contest these last few overs.
Yeah, we have seen how 𝗂𝗎𝗃𝗃 batted in the first match that he played. All of a sudden he changed the momentum, and that helped them with the ball as well. So he needs to stay there till the end. His job is not yet done. And also someone like 𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 who needs to play the second fiddle with 𝗂𝗎𝗃𝗃.
He's done well. He's done well. I think I'll give it to the Sylhet Titans owners who've put some emphasis in getting homegrown players from Sylhet. So 𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃, here's the opportunity for him, and he's doing the right thing. Second fiddle, you said, soft hands. 𝗂𝗎𝗃𝗃 on strike.
Yes, and 𝗂𝗎𝗃𝗃 is someone who loves to play his shots. So whenever there is an opportunity, he will surely pounce onto it. He's got a deep square leg and deep mid wicket in place as well.
In the block hole. Well bowled.
Yeah, between 7 to 20 overs, 𝗂𝗎𝗃𝗃's strike rate is 180.
Catch it is the call. Good effort from Shorturl and long on, because it was always dying in front of him. It's done nicely to be behind it. To end the over though, 17 done, 104 for 6. Tidy again from Mahdi Hassan, the Chattogram Royals captain. 2 for 18, Amir Jamal. Well bowled, not offering much pace.
Last ball of the previous over, there was an opportunity though. It was tough one, always dying as you mentioned. Being a fast bowler, tall one, good effort in the end. Times we tend to be in double mind whether to go for it or not. But Mahdi, look at him. Not happy.
Oh, well executed Yorker. Sneak a single out. And just reminded by our stats person in 𝗧𝗦𝗍𝗃 Siddiqui that the last 3 overs, Sylhet Titans in this BPL, they averaged 33 runs. Can they manage that or a bit more?
But it's going to be tough for a bowling attack like Chattogram. 2 quality spinners just conceded 28 runs. 35 runs, beg your pardon, from the 8 overs, Tanveer and Mahdi. Mahdi picked up 2.
Roll of the fingers, that's played well. Should be covered. Yet again, it is 𝗺𝗺𝗃 who does well. Not easy when you're a tall fast bowler, but good effort.
Yeah, he's a fit lad. Can move very quickly. Very fit. But at the moment, I really feel 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀 might also think to go after the bowling now. It's 14 of 13, 𝗂𝗎𝗍 43 of 38.
Looking to nail that Yorker. But I think credit is due to 𝗂𝗎𝗍 and Firdaus because they're putting up a fight here.
Yeah, Chattogram has been outstanding today with the ball. In the power play, picking up wickets, making sure Sylhet Titans are in a bit of bother right away, losing wickets at regular intervals. And I'm very surprised to see how Beg came in, picking up 2 wickets after 𝗬𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀 went out.
A full toss. It's a good contest brewing. I think the addition of Azmuddin 𝗺𝗎𝗍 into this Titans side has been phenomenal for them. Certainly added a lot of balance.
Yeah, definitely. As I mentioned earlier, the top order has been a bit of concern for Sylhet. I really feel they need to reassess their game plan when it comes to the batting order. And someone like Parvez Imran needs to bat at number 3. They've got Afif, and 𝗂𝗎𝗍 can come up with those late onslaught.
Good change of pace. Will be a precious dot ball to end the over. Well bowled by Amir Jamal. 18 done, 109 for 6. Better late than never. The battle has come out from 𝗂𝗎𝗍 and Rahatul Firdaus, giving him valuable company. Need to put up a decent total on the board. No surprises, it will be 𝗺𝗺𝗃𝗀 to bowl the 19th from the Vasundhara LPG end. Yeah, goes on with the angle now. Ooh, yeah. Sajidul Islam suggests it's past the mark.
Yeah, another former left-arm seamer, Sajidul, giving it a wide. The left-arm 𝗺𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀. The idea was right, though. There was a fielder at deep point, there's a fielder at deep extra cover as well. So he will be bowling those wide Yorkers and cutters outside the off stump.
Yeah, no doubt on that occasion. No doubt whatsoever. Yeah, the idea is there. Execution so far, not there from 𝗺𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗀.
Yeah, the fast bowler, it's never easy to bowl according to your field, especially in the death overs. We have seen how the batters come after you. Someone like 𝗂𝗎𝗍 can be ruthless.
Yeah. Beautiful shot. Good pilot work. Playing a miss. Well implemented by shorturl on this occasion. Not much pace on offer.
He's been in very good touch. And obviously before the World Cup, this will surely give him a lot of confidence as a fast bowler. The wickets and surface will be pretty similar to how it is here in India and Sri Lanka.
The numbers don't always necessarily justify. He's bowled well yet again today, shorturl. No wickets for him so far. He's got the fire in his belly. So looking for wickets. So having a discussion with 𝗵𝗍𝗃, who I believe is a deep extra. He's looking for something specific. In the air. Deep backward point, in contention, good catch taken. Amir Jamal, and there's the wicket, brings out the dance moves of Shoriful Islam.
And the plan worked. The plan to bowl wide to the right-hander, away from him. He had to search for it. 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝗍 was itching for a big shot. Shoriful was equal to the task. Sliced it through. Straight to the fielder at deep backward point. Nicely taken in the end. Jubilation. Why not? He's got some move as well. I like it. Yeah, 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝗍, the dangerous 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝗍 departs after scoring 44. Sylhet, 111 for 7.
In is Nasum Ahmed, more known for his left arm spin. Well, he's still backing the home side. He started off with the 2 wides, but then he got the big wicket of Azmudullah 𝗚𝗚𝗎𝗍 could have made the difference.
Yeah, before bowling this delivery, he adjusted the field. He took that extra cover in front of square, take that point fielder in the circle, and then bowled wide. Sliced it through. Plan worked. Bowling according to the plan in death overs has been the key so far for Chattogram.
Not to forget the grab by Jamal. Good catch. Straight to the field. We were just, watching that drone shot. As I said, good pilot work. Reminded me that you flew in and came straight to the stadium, into the commentary box with the leather jacket on. It was a much needed day off for you yesterday, Maza. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, I had a great day off yesterday, obviously, with you as well accompanying me. But yeah, I would love to see some more runs from the batting side. Not enough on the board. Always difficult for the bowlers to defend as well.
So you're well rested now. It's conspiracy going on now. You can go on, play a test match.
Yeah. What to say?
Maza's being put in this spot now.
Thanks to our director.
Yeah, it's been a mixed bag. The over, the wicket, it's the important one. Last ball here. Well executed. Short but slow. Dot ball. 5 runs and a wicket of the 19th. Sylhet 114 for 7. 15, 17, 44 and 16. Last over, 𝗂𝗓𝗃𝗃. No, not only the fact that the top order hasn't fired. Yes, the runs have come in the middle order from Parvez Hussain as far as Sylhet Titans are concerned. Afif Hussain in some matches. But also the fact that 𝗂𝗚𝗚 could not bowl the second over. He went out. But because they had lost wickets already, they could not capitalize on that. In fact, the over completed by Baig came as a blessing in disguise. He was on a hat-trick.
Yeah, and even if you're an in-form batter, it's never easy to come out there and hit straight away. Chattogram looking really good. Sylhet are struggling at the moment, and they need this win. Chattogram, if they go on to win this match, they will be with Rajshahi at #1. Obviously, net run rate will come into play.
Well executed again from 𝗂𝗓𝗃𝗃. Now, I think again it's all about reassessing. Not much reassessment left to do here with 3 more deliveries to go, 3 wickets in hand. But these two will be bowling, particularly Nasum Ahmed, of course. Nothing left to lose. Go after it, the last 3 deliveries, and see if you can get to 125. Maybe a 130. Too ambitious, yes, but more the merrier for Sylhet Titans. Goes for it. Away from the fielder, well placed. Well done. 4 he gets, does Nasum Ahmed.
First boundary in 4 overs came off the bat of Nasum Ahmed. He heard you, Shamannoy. 120 on the board, 2 more balls to go. 130 still possible, a 6 and a 4. But yeah, that was nicely executed. Wide of the fielder at long on. It was a slower delivery, slightly shorter. Good connection.
I think he picked the length up pretty early. Wide. They look to come back for the second. Yes, Nasum's coming back. Throw at the keeper's end. Does make it. Good commitment. So 8 runs already with 1 more ball to go.
Yeah, mixing his pace, 𝗂𝗓𝗃𝗃, rolling the fingers pretty often. Got a 6-wicket haul on his test debut against Australia back in 2023-24. He's already also scored an 80-run knock in that test match, becoming the 2nd player from Pakistan after Imran Khan to pick up a 6-wicket haul and 80-run in a test match.
Go straight, mid-off inside the circle. That's a clean hit from Nasum Ahmed to end the innings on a high for the Sylhet Titans. Brings out the dance moves in the owner's camp. 12 runs of the 20th. Good shot from Nasum. 126 for 7 is what they compiled, the Sylhet Titans.
That was a gorgeous shot. Look at that follow through. Pose for the photographers as well. They needed some momentum before coming on to defend the target, and perhaps that boundary will surely give some sort of confidence to Nasum, who ended up scoring 13 of just 6 deliveries. You have to give credit to Rahul Ferdowsi as well, hung in there 17 of 19 balls.
it's a clear day, thankfully. And pitch may offer a little bit of assistance for the bowlers. That is the target then. Chattogram Royals very much in this contest. I've got Darren Gough here with me. Goughy, when you bat first and bat like that, obviously there's a lot of pressure now on the bowling side to make it happen.
Yeah, it's not a great performance. They didn't get off to a great start, did they, if they're going to be straight? And they played some strange shots, if we're going to be honest with it. But the Royals were fantastic. They really were, with Shorturl and 𝗂𝗃𝗃 until he picked up that injury. But the spin for me of 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 and 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 and 𝗽𝗂𝗃𝗃, the 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, put the real pressure on Sylhet Titans to get any sort of score. 126 for 7, it's kind of no man's land again. We saw them chase down a similar total the other night, didn't we? For none. They won by 10 wickets. And these two really saw them take their team home. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 and Adam Rossington, two fantastic players. And there you go, Mohammed 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, 149 matches, strike rate 117, 16 50s. But it's a lot of runs, 3,582. And this guy, Rossington, amazing behind the stumps. Another good job tonight, and there you go, 189 matches. Similar amount of runs, 3,637. Strike rate, that's the impressive one. Real so much a pinch hitter at the top of the order in white ball cricket. But this man has impressed me in this tournament. 𝗂𝗏 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, fantastic performer. He's good with the new ball in his left arm spin. An economy of 6.85 is fantastic with a best of 4 for 10. And there we go. The scene is set. They're going to have to deliver. The favourites, before we start, are going to be the Royals. But can the Titans break through?
Well, they've got the right bowler to attack. 𝗂𝗏 can be lethal with the new ball. Very different, a bit like 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗏. So if the pitch grips, then it becomes doubly difficult. Some will stay the course, some may just spin more. Four men in the ring on the offside, 3 on the leg side. He's fancied by most expensive player of this league. Starts off with a 6. What a majestic way to start the innings. Shorter and pull for 6. Fabulous.
Well, they'll continue where they left off the other night of the Royals. I mean, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, he has been in fantastic form. Another player that's really impressed me. So quick onto it. Just a little bit short. But I say with it a hard ball, he just smashed it into the crowd. The arms are folded already on the keeper. But what a start for the Royals. Start with a 6. Happy days.
Doesn't bowl a lot of loose stuff, 𝗂𝗏, so the left-hander cashed in straight away.
I always used to say that. If you get in, you cash in.
That's well fielded, well struck. Would have gone to the fence, took a little bit of risk, exposed the stumps, and that is what you get from this pair. Attack, aggression, bit of improvisation.
Do you know, I'm not so keen on exposing the stumps, especially when the ball can skid through, especially from the spin with the new ball. You know, I mean, you can just bit an uneven bounce, you can skid through and knock the poles out. Especially when you've only got 2 fielders out, there's so many other areas you can hit the ball. I think he's in a rush. I assume he's getting through this over.
Up in the air, just about avoids the fielder there on that occasion. Going across the line. Picks up cheeky 2 runs.
Well, a bit fortunate here, Rossington. It went nowhere, but it went far enough to avoid. I say outside of stump, tried to sweep, slog it, but there he goes, the outside edge. And there it goes for one moment. Ooh.
9 without a wicket after over number 1. Once again, excellent crowd. They'll be geeing up Sylhet. Rossington and Naeem were involved in a 123-run partnership. The match against Dhaka, they won that by 10 wickets. Of course, Mohammad Amir, for a change, didn't bowl the first serve, is coming on now.
Well, we know he's got a great record bowling in the power play.
Yeah, you can do that, be a little bit original up front. It's not a taxing total. Well, you see this bloke on every corner of Sylhet. Bill big boards.
On the back of a bus.
Yeah.
Eh? Billboards.
He's Sylhet's advisor. Sylhet team advisor. Just going to correct myself. Maybe Sylhet town advisor as well. For a little while, Naeem didn't look that important. I mean, that person for him did. But anyway, we'll talk about Naeem, about this game. He was flawless the other day. Played the shots. Highest paid cricketer this year's Bashunda Cement BPL.
Dinner's on him then, Naeem. That's a fantastic player. He really is. Here's Naeem, just 2 days, match 9 versus Dakar, 54 from 40. He was fantastic, controlled cricket shots a lot of the time. He really is. He's so elegant at the crease, technically sound. He can sweep, he can drive, and there we go. He's quick onto anything short. We've seen that shot a few times in this tournament, and he celebrated his 50. Good player, really is. It's a good partnership. And here's the other half century, I think it was 60 from Rossington. I say he's more of a 6 hitter and boundary hitter. He hits the ball hard. 60 from 36 balls after 4 stumpings. Played some wonderful shots again all around the ground. He favours the leg side, and that was a good.
Thickly built, but I mean, waistline is just a number.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter if you can take 4 stumpings and get half centuries here and there. You'd have him in your team. In fact, when I was with one of your teams, the Qalandars over from Pakistan, he was one of the first players assigned, because again, he gets you off to a good start. And it's the end of the second over, and the Royals 12 for no loss.
Two overs, 12 without a wicket. 𝗬𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗍𝗂 coming on to bowl. Well, he needs to get the best options employed ASAP, because it's not such a massive target, especially for these two. 123-run partnership against Dhaka Capitals. So important to uncouple them.
Yeah, he's such a good performer since he come into the side. The Sylhet Titans, he's been unbelievable with a bat, and he's delivered now and again with a ball. He can be a little bit inconsistent, as we've just seen there. He can give a little bit of width and you can get after him, but he's got a bit of pace. He has that knack of taking wickets, so he's an important player for his team. If they're going to get anything out of this match, he's going to have to deliver with a ball. He's delivered with a bat, now he's going to do it with a ball. But he's got hard work to do, because these two, Rosington and 𝗍𝗫𝗃, have been fantastic for the Royals, chasing a small target of 127.
Nice shot for six. A flick of the wrist and away it goes over the rope. Beautifully played, expertly played, and easily played for six.
Well, this is an interesting shot. It really is. It just kind of helps it on its way. It's a kind of no man's land. It's not a sweep shot. It's not a ramp shot. It's almost like he was thinking about hitting it harder towards square leg, and then realised there's a fielder out at deep square leg, and I'll just help it on its way. And I'll tell you what, it does show how big the bats are these days. Oh, it just goes for the maximum.
Stays very still. And is in a very good position to hit the ball hard. It's not working so far. Off to a flyer here. Chattogram.
I think as far as opening pairs go, these two are pretty impressive. They've got their team off to decent starts, except for the first game when Rosington had just literally landed an hour before the game. I think he didn't quite know what day it was, but since then.
How good is that? Just leant into that one and beautifully played through the offside. Nice hands through the ball. His strike rate in power play this year has been 149.
Oh, he's a player. He's definitely a player. So, footwork wasn't great. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball, but look at the hands. The hands, he just got his hands through the ball, and natural timing, and goes away for another boundary. They complement each other so well, Rosington and 𝗍𝗫𝗃.
This is a lot better. Fuller once again was 𝗬𝗺𝗽𝗍𝗃, and he's paid the price for it. Drilled through the offside, couple of great drives from 𝗍𝗫𝗃, and it's 28 without a wicket. So that's the comparison, score comparison. Sylhet 25 for 1. Chattogram off to a flyer.
Here's the previous over the last delivery. Again, the foot goes down leg stump, but it's such a good pitch, no real sideways movement. And like I said, the hands and the head position, fantastic. And hits it through the offside. A wonderful strike from 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝐶.
Full toss, and that's beautifully played. Great timing. Missed the deep fielder, it's a 4.
Well, a poor delivery, and anything on it was going to be a 4. Let's say a full toss, wide, let his hands get through the ball. Rossington smiling, thank you very much. I ain't missing out on that. He times it to go so well.
Slow ball. Slackening the pace, and I think that's the way to go for somebody to be successful on the surface. It is a bit rougher. No pace on the ball, couple of bounces through the keeper. Nice, very nicely played. Sliced it. Completely in control, Rossington.
He is indeed. He's such a natural timer of the cricket ball, Rossington. His power shots tend to be on the leg side, and his elegant covered rise through the offside. That's what we get from Rossington. Here we go. That's the shot through the offside. Off he goes. Good bit of fielding, actually. On the boundary. Oh. Did he touch it?
Zakir Hasan is the fielder. Sliding, diving. Was the shoe touching the rope when he was in contact with the ball? Given as a couple of runs. Gets it past mid-wicket fielder. Seems to have a lot of time to play the shots. Sees them early and gets into that powerhouse position.
He does indeed. I say he's good off the front foot and he's quick onto the short ball. He really is. But you can see the frustration now. Here we go. Look at this. Quickly onto the short ball. Controls it as well. Rolls the wrist. Goes through mid-wicket. The frustration, Mohamed Amir, he just wants a total to bowler. He's such a good power play bowler.
Got cramped on that occasion, the left-hander. 35 without a wicket. It's been a somber start for the fans. They've been waiting for Sylhet to get into some kind of action. Khalid Ahmed, can he deliver?
He's gonna have to deliver. He really is, because 35 for none, they have steamrolled onto the Royals. These two have been fantastic. 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃 and Rossington, absolutely superb they've been. advisor. He's not been advising too well at this moment in time. He's very excitable, walking around the ground. Pleased to meet his fans. I say they've seen him all over the billboards, all over Sylhet. Signing autographs, shaking hands, and now he's sat in the dugout.
He's a billboard superstar. Starts off with a wide.
Not what the team needed. Starting off with a wide, 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗃. And the partnership so far has been awesome for these two. We're at 36 at the moment. Naeem 18 of 10 and Rossington 17 of 14. Complemented each other really, really well.
Another wide. It's a very, very soft start by Khalid. Yeah, they've been good as a pair. Got 123 run the other day against Dhaka, and this is another resounding beginning. 37 of 26.
Well, started with a 6 and they've scored all around the ground, haven't they? Left and right-handed have been absolutely superb. Cutting and pulling and driving, they've been outstanding. 37 for none. There we go, as we see, games of cricket all around us. There's a replay. I think he was just appealing because he got one straightish. Inside edge from Rossington. Also, it would have been pretty adjacent, pretty close.
Likes to punch the ball, so if it is on the shorter side, he's in excellent position to lay into that length. It's a pretty grassless surface, that, compared to where we are playing.
It's like playing in Karachi, that one. He's got a turn there, isn't it? Hey?
Absolutely.
When I played against Pakistan in Karachi way back 2000, that's what it was like. Misaki and Mushy bowling was a handful.
Got to attack the stumps, hit the length, attack the stumps, and hope for the best. Well, these guys are attacking the bowlers.
Oh, he's run out. Oh, he needed a Jonty Rhodes, a dive onto the stumps where he would have gone. Pat calling.
Down the track, he's lifted that one effortlessly. That's gone all the way, probably. It's a 6, I think. One bounced over the rope, but such good technique, really. Came out of the crease and then held his posture.
He did indeed, didn't he? Kept his head down, that was the key. A lot of people get excitable when you run down, you try and hit it too hard. But for Rossington, kept his head down and controlled the shot. Another boundary, 41 for none now, the Royals. In no time. 4.4 overs.
It's been all too easy so far. Yeah, the billboard superstar. Very fancy clothing.
I think he's going to have to make some changes to the starting 11. Of course, if they carry on the way they're going, the Titans, it's not been a good run for them. They need to get a result. Need to get some runs on the board and give their team a chance.
Yeah, that's gone all the way then. Once it beat the infield, it was always going to be boundary. No protection at that mid-wicket fence. An expensive over comes to an end. CR 46 without a wicket.
In the chase, Chattogram Royal so far a walk in the park. 46 for no loss of the 5 overs. Last ball of the previous over, clubbed away towards mid-wicket for a boundary by 𝗫𝗫𝐶. Picked up the slower delivery pretty early, short and clubbed it. This has been the secret of success for both these batters from the last game against Dhaka Capitals, when they stayed unbeaten throughout the innings. Continuing their good form. Skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj into the attack. He's the 5th bowler being introduced in the power play. Plenty of experience. Should be just a single. A lot to like about this cup. These two pair in the middle, Mazhar, Naeem and Rossington, they understand their each roles very well.
Yeah, definitely complementing each other. And both the right and left hand combination making life difficult for the opposition bowlers as well. They had to adjust every now and then. Long off and deep square leg patrolling the boundary. Mid on inside the circle.
Push to the towards the leg side. Rossington wanted the single. Since 𝗫𝗫𝐶 was on the back foot, wasn't that easy to get the momentum to run the single.
Not the fastest of the lot as well, Rossington. Rightfully sent back, though it was Rossington's call though. They didn't want to take any risk. Rightly so.
Slog sweep, find the inner half of the bat. And I thought Adam Rossington did the right thing by trying to go back to the strikers end, since he's the aggressor around this partnership. He has a strike rate of 147 in his career in the power play. So rightly so, he's trying to get back to the strikers end. But I understand why 𝗫𝗫𝐶 was not comfortable going for that single. Shot in the gap. Square leg in the 30-yard circle, asking to be put away, and with that boundary brings up the 50 for the team score and the partnership as well for the Royals.
That's ordinary bowling. With fine leg and square leg inside the circle, slightly on the shorter side, easy pickings for Rossington. Just help that away, and that boundary also brings up the 50 as well. The most enthusiastic fan of the match with pink. Again goes for that sweep, straight to the fielder this time around. A dot ball to finish the over, end of the power plays as well. Chattogram 52 without loss.
Fourth game of the 𝗵𝗺 Cement BPL Season 12. Chattogram Royals have their highest score in the power play. 52 of the 6 overs. They're continuing their good form from the last game. Dhaka Capitals were brushed aside by the two batters, and seems like, and well in, they can do the job today as well. Nasu Mohammed will come into the attack. He bowled the very first over of the innings. The outside edge.
Yeah, when you are in good form, I'm talking about Naeem Sheikh, really want to prolong that. He's in terrific touch. Cricket going on in the stadium and also outside this ground as well.
Certainly looks like much more intense in that particular game rather than what we are witnessing here, with the tide is just going through the motions, just waiting for a weak pitch. Two pitches over there, as we see, one going across, one straighter. It looks like one of those pitches when we used to play school cricket, when a fast bowler bowls, the opposite end will have plenty of grass. On the other hand, you don't see any grass, so the person who's just tapping on the stumps, on the opposite end, that's where the spinners got to bowl. No grass to speak about. I played in those games, college levels, where a good fast bowler keep plenty of grass on the other end, and if a good spinner on the other end, take the grass off.
Yeah, great memories. We all had that experience.
Now finally, a single of the first 4 deliveries dot by Naeem Sheikh. We don't see that often, do we? Naeem Sheikh against the left-arm spinner. He fancies his chances. And speeds are quite consistent by Nasu Mohammed. He varies the pace, not the releasing positions. Got brilliant control, Nasu. Four fielders only the leg side. The deep mid wicket has been called into the circle, so 5 fielders in the ring. But as we speak, 5 leg been asked to go and patrol the boundary at deep square leg. Shot over the top of the mid wicket fielder, but there's a deep mid to field that delivery as the 7th over comes to an end. It's 54 for no loss. Big difference, 37 for 5 plays, 54 for no loss. The only way that Sylhet Titans are having any chance of winning this game is by picking up 10 wickets. Spinners from both ends. Beautifully bowled, slowing it down and pulling the length back. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 is a clever operator.
Yeah, mixes things up. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃. We have seen the likes of Mahdi and Tanvir Islam doing the tricks with the ball for Chattogram. Can Sylhet deliver the same? Not enough runs on the board though.
Shot. That's an excellent hit. Even before the ball was delivered, Naeem Sheikh was giving himself room. Most importantly, found the placement, even better timing for a boundary.
Yeah, that's very clever. Just making some room and making sure goes past the fielder at point and shot third. Exposed the stumps. There was risk, but the execution was very good from Naeem. Shot of a man in very good form.
Full of confidence. Naeem Sheikh is a player, once he gets going, he's a player certainly worth a watch out for. Left-hander, elegant, tall, loves the ball coming on to bat, but against the spinners as well, he has his areas of scoring. Slog sweep this time, and you know, he's somebody that is always knocking on the door in the national side. I mean, the national side's T20 World Cup squad was just announced today, a few hours ago. He misses out. Some big players missing out in that side, so we'll have a look at it and chat about it. But I think when it comes to the talent of Bangladesh especially in the fast bowling side, is certainly something to keep a close eye on going forward. Excellent hit in the gap and lands on top of the boundary cushions. Sajidul Islam, the umpire, will certainly consult the third umpire upstairs.
Yeah. Rossington seems to be waiting for this. He stomps it over deep mid-wicket. That wasn't brute force, it was leverage perfected. Straight to the wedges. That's going to be a 6. Confirmed by Sajidul Islam.
It wasn't that short. Thought Rossington picked up the length pretty early. Clever. Oh, unlucky Rossington. Had the right idea. Found the field at short third. 66 for no loss. Chattogram Royals are well on their way to register another win here. 126 for 7 is what Sylhet did pile up. Not good enough or big enough in this competition. Ratul Firdaus, bowling all round in the side, made a useful contribution with the bat, but he's up against 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗃. Straight away. Welcome to the attack, says 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗃. Dispatches him straight to the side screen.
What a shot, though it was right on the arc. And he says, thank you very much. But the connection was sweet. The result even sweeter. This was a sound of belief finding contact.
Yeah, sweet like Misty Dohi, what we had after lunch in the com box. Beautiful. Shot in the gap, is it? No, the sweeper car fielder gets around it. Understandably, after getting hit down the ground, the spinner is going to go flatter and quicker. Secret behind that shot is having a good pose and a good base, swinging through the line. When a player is in form, runs behind your back, makes it look so easy in the end.
Change of field for the right-hander. There's a deep fine leg. There's a deep square leg as well, now moving towards deep mid-wicket and long on as well.
Shot again over the short mid-wicket fielder. And the deep mid-wicket fielder, valiant attempt, just not quick enough. It's a bad delivery, asking to be put away, and Rossington does it in style.
Both the batters are now toying with the bowlers. Send the fielders for the leather hunt. Striking it everywhere in the ground, but
over. And that ground, in that game, batter takes strike, right-handed batter, you see, field at point and cover. Wow, that's some action. Reminds me of a certain bowler. That's some action. But yeah, 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫 and Rossington going strong. Third opening pair to register 2 or more 100-run partnerships in the Bangladesh Premier League. That's the 50 for Adam Rossington. Second 50, and it comes consecutively to the memory of the Chattogram Royals.
Is checked in absolutely after that so-so first game. It's been a remarkable comeback behind the stumps, and now with the bat, second successive 50. Doing it with a lot of ease. Powerful presence at the crease, and so he's not one-dimensional. That's the other good thing about his batting. He reads the situation, works with his partner, and this is turning out to be one wonderful pairing.
partner now, moves on to 48, but this will bring up the 100 partnership between 𝗫𝗫𝐶 and Adam Rossington. Here's the 50, well played.
It's applause from the mates. 50 of just 37 balls, and I mentioned it early, rather risk-free 50. Most part of it has been risk-free batting.
Change of pace, but hit down the ground, along the ground as well. Brilliant shot.
The other great quality of his batting is that he can be original, just like this shot. So can improvise, and when the ball is in his zone, he just drills it down the ground effortlessly. The long on fielder was wider, so straight hit into the fence. Terrific strike.
Khalid Ahmed tried the slower delivery. To no avail though. Oh, fine with finesse. Will be back-to-back fours for Rossington.
The glance shot. And using soft hands this time. He's unstoppable. Rossington 58 now, 39. He's been fed with rather loose stuff at times, and he's put them away. That's the quality in his batting. 11 fours and 5 sixes.
Square leg is there, but he's timed it well. Neat work in the deep. Yeah, coming up next for you guys, well, some excitement it promises for the crowd here at the Sylhet International, where the Dhaka Capitals of Mohammad Mithun will take on Nurulatan Chauhan's Rangpur Riders. Promises to be an exciting encounter. Well, disappointed are the home fans here. Sylhet Titans on the verge of losing their second game on the trot. Comes around the wicket to 𝗫𝗫𝐶 on 48. It's been a good over, a productive one as far as the Chattogram Royals are concerned. 12 runs up the 12th, 110 for no loss. Yeah, comfortable are the Chattogram Royals. Need another 17 runs, and this is thanks to Rossington and 𝗫𝗫𝐶 with the bat in hand. They did well with the ball in hand. Nasum Ahmed from the Bashundhara Cement end, and now that is the 50 for 𝗫𝗫𝐶. 50 of just 33 deliveries. It says a 9th half century in BPL for 𝗫𝗫𝐶. Is doing well. He's come into form in this Bashundhara Cement Bangladesh Premier League 2026.
Well, fantastic knock. He's been impressive this tournament. He really has, 𝗫𝗫𝐶. 50 from 33, scored all around the ground, and he's so composed. Known when to take the single, give Rossington the strike. The partnership have complemented each other wonderfully. They really have. And it's been an absolute cakewalk. 33 balls, Mohammad 𝗫𝗫𝐶.
Goffey, as Ramiz was mentioning, you know, the key to this partnership has been that it's been pretty much risk-free, but even then, they've batted at a very healthy strike rate.
But what you've got to look at is the way they've scored their shots. some of the teams, other teams that are losing earlier wickets, have been disappointed in the dismissals. But look the way they've hit it. I mean, these two together have been outstanding, and it's much appreciated by the team. But the thing is, they've used their feet and they've hit straight. When it's short, that's when they've pulled it to the boundary.
Oh my.
But again, like I said, what we're seeing there now, you've just seen spinner bowling. There's no panic. They just, come on, just push one. They value their wicket, and they have been absolutely outstanding, the Royals. The last two games, these two at the crease have been so calm and assured. Been fantastic to watch.
Oh yeah.
And another point, you know, and right on cue, as you say, when it's a good delivery, nicely behind it, not trying to make anything out of it, playing according to the merit of the ball.
Oh yeah.
Not many demons on this surface, but well done by Naeem and Rossington. 13 done. It's 113 without loss.
Well,
T-Sports, Tapmad, Nagori and Akash in Bangladesh goes to Pakistan, India, North America as well. Does go global, the Boshuntara Cement Bangladesh Premier League 2026. Extended to Sri Lanka, Middle East, Caribbean, Afghanistan. Quicker delivery. Played it late. And one more thing, Goffey. Clearly, the jet lag's gone off for Rossington.
absolutely. Like I said, I mean, they're quite comfortable there. Look pretty relaxed, don't they? Look like they're going to just sit down and have a cup of tea and a chat about the next game. They just want to have a bat. But these two are being greedy. They're not giving their wickets away. They're blocking the good balls and getting ones and fours.
Well, I'd say more gritty.
Oh, hang on a minute. We've got to look at these shoes. I used to wear them. I did a program called Strictly Come Dancing in the UK. And those were the type of shoes I wore to do my foxtrot and my quick step.
Oh yeah.
I thought we would have brought them along, given that you spent your New Year's Eve here.
Yeah, I should have done. But look at the crowd. I'll tell you what, that's been impressive. One of the things about coming to Bangladesh and the BPL, watched it on TV, but to be here live and see the crowd enjoy their cricket, their passion for the game. Look at them, they've loved it. Every single bit of it.
Catch it is the call, long on, Khalid. Good grab. Yeah, it has come a bit late for the home fans. But yeah, to the disappointment of Naeem Sheikh, he's done the hard work, he's done the heavy lifting, and then he falls.
Well, the disappointment is plain to see. Oh, he just clothed it, didn't he? He closed the face on it. Didn't have a full face, but I'll tell you what, that's a good bit of fielding in the deep from Khalid. Not been great with the ball, but I'll tell you what, that's a catch and a half. Look at the disappointment. And rightly so, he's played so well for his team, the Royals. And unfortunately, Naeem Sheikh, he goes for 52. But it's a good 52, and the score is now 115 for 1.
In comes Shadman Islam. In terms of that, looks pretty early, but he has ample amount of experience. Scored runs in the National Cricket League recently concluded. 𝗿𝗲-𝗃𝗄𝗽𝗂𝗃 has bowled well. Added some runs to the total as well. That's rubbing off. She's got a scalp now.
It's always nice to get a scalper, isn't it? Just get a 1 wicket, get into the game. Unfortunately for his team, unless a miracle happens, it's going to be an easy win for the Royals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been an economical over. 14 gone, 115 for 1. Yeah, they've just lost the wicket of 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗍𝐶. Was going strong. Then out for 52. 𝗧 𝗦𝗽𝐸 batted up and with the helmet on for 13 overs. Gets to have a go.
Yeah, gets out in the middle, get a bit of sun, get used to bat and ball. But I'll tell you what, one of the things as well, I know it's great to get a win and win by 10 wickets and 9 wickets, but you want your batters to get time out in the middle.
You know exactly what I was pointing out. They were on the verge of getting another 10-wicket victory until that happened.
It was, he just closed the face on it a bit too early, didn't he? Didn't have the full face. He's played so well. A little bit of a tired shot, really. But a great bit of fielding in the deep. Never easy, those, diving forward. There you can see, so disappointed. That's it, the full face. On the repeat, the perfect shot.
Seventh bowler to be introduced. Ethan Brooks. Shadman opens his account. He opens the bat in the test side as 𝗏 𝗏𝗍𝗏, but you know, as it quite happens, you know, these players are tagged as a format player, but not quite fond of it. Can play the ODIs, can play the white ball, and he's proven that in the NCL T20, that's the National Cricket League, which was held a few months earlier. Here, he scored a century here, 𝗏 𝗏𝗍𝗏. So I'm sure he was eager to get in. Sort of a late inclusion to the side.
Oh my. Base on.
It is, and when you finally get your chance, you try and make your mark, but he hasn't got much to it. He can only lose really from this position. Might get to spend 6, 7, 8 balls out in the middle, unless Rosington finishes it off pretty quickly. 10 runs needed from 33 balls. They played so well. Ethan Brooks to continue.
Oh yeah.
Also on the side they have 𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗀 Sanjoy, another one, part of the test side. He too got a century in that NCL, the same one. Mirza Tahir Beg has already got an 80. So I think this augurs well for Chattogram Royals going forward. The top order has now fired. At least some game time for these in the middle.
Yeah, well, the top two have been excellent, but I said the middle order need to play catch-up.
Oh yeah.
Again, good shot from 𝗧 𝗦𝗽𝐸𝗏. Just push it down the ground again. Dunners continues to carry on, value his wicket, and just push one. Give Adam Rosington the strike. It's the way forward.
Yeah. No need for anything spectacular. And then on top of that, they've got Asif Ali and Amir Jamal, who only strengthen the side with variety. 15 gone. Royals are 120 for 1.
Coming up, match 12, Dhaka Capitals, who lost the last game to the Chattogram Royals, up against the high-riding Rangpur Riders. Live at 5:15 for a 6 o'clock start. There's one-way traffic in this game so far. Chattogram Royals are in a cruise control and doing it in style, Darren Gough.
Yeah, opening partnership, pretty impressive, eh? Absolutely fantastic. Valued their wicket, played all around the ground, knew when to take ones and twos, but it's kept it in the boundaries and totally didn't give Sylhet Titans any chance whatsoever. Been a poor performance from the Titans.
Just one hit away. I thought 𝗬𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗃𝗃 came down the track even before the ball was delivered to come down and probably pump it over long on or straight down the ground.
Oh yeah.
Hint of turn. Beautifully played by 𝗬𝗪𝗪𝗀𝗃 with a nice high elbow.
Well, I'm sure Adam Rossington's thinking red ink now, a not outer. He's not going to throw it away at this stage. He's played so well, 65 from 50. Value your wicket, get a not out. You deserve it.
Oh, should have been taken. I think that's a skipper at short extra cover. And comes back for the second round. Rossi got his sprinting boots on. Going through the motions, Sylhet Titans. I think that's the problem been ever since they lost wickets in the power play, then almost out of the game.
Yeah, give himself room there, Adam Rossington. Diving effort in the covers. But I'll tell you what, he's got fast hands, Adam Rossington. He's not the quickest between the wickets, but he's played so well.
He's a call again. Rossi, he's running the first one. He's going back for the second.
Yes.
That's brilliant. Made it is and scores are level. 126 for 1. The last game, the Chattogram Royals chased down without a wicket being fall, but today 𝗫𝗎𝗓 Sheikh was the only batter. A lot to like about initially with the ball with Shorturl Islam. Couple of deliveries early. First sprint, made it with ease. And second one too, sprinted across, made sure he made it ease again.
Oh yeah.
In the gap, passes Mehdi Hasan Miraj and it goes to the boundary. And Adam Rossington finishes off things in style to remain not out 73 of 53 as Chattogram Royals win it by 9 wickets, beating a solid Sylhet Titans side.
Well, that's a dominant, really is a dominant performance from the Chattogram Royals. They were outstanding. The Sylhet Titans, average performance. They need to improve quickly. But to win by 9 wickets, a fantastic performance. The home crowd are disappointed in their heroes. They didn't deliver for them. And you only have to look now. Chattogram have gone to the top. Played 4, won 3, lost 1 with 6 points. And unfortunately for the Sylhet Titans, sitting there in 4th place at the moment, played 5, only 4 points. Need to improve quickly.
Yeah, they lost the last game against Rangpur Riders a couple of days before. And it seems like not recovered from the scars of that game. Sylhet Titans from the word go. Batting in the power play was a letdown and they never recovered from it. On the other hand, Chattogram Royals, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. For the Chattogram Royals, winning it by 9 wickets. Right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation.
Right, we're ready for the presentation, and Chattogram once again over the line with a all-round powerful performance without breaking a sweat. So congratulations to Chattogram. In the presentation party, we've got Mr. Khan Mohammad Raza Unnabi, Divisional Commissioner, Sylhet Division, Mr. 𝗬𝗺 Hussain, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, and Chairman, Media and Communications Committee of BCB is here with us. First, I'd like to invite Naeem Sheikh, who's player of the match. Another very, very good performance with the bat.
Thank you, thank you. 𝗬𝗫𝗄𝗎 𝗂𝗶𝗱𝗄𝗏
$100,000 check.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And a trophy to go with it. Naeem, well played once again. Back-to-back 50s. What does it mean to you?
First of all, Alhamdulillah, I just, sorry.
Of course, speak in Bangla.
Yeah. আমি চেষ্টা করছি ফার্স্ট থেকে টুর্নামেন্টে যখন স্টার্ট হয়েছে তখনই চেষ্টা করছি যে আমার যে প্রসেস আমি অলওয়েজ আমার প্রসেসে ব্যাটিং করার চেষ্টা করব টিমের সিচুয়েশন অনুযায়ী টিম থেকে আমার একটা রোল আছে রোলটা আমি কন্টিনিউর জন্য করতে পারি সেটা ব্যাক টু ব্যাক হলে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আরও ভালো তো চেষ্টা থাকতেছে টিমের জন্য কোনো কিছু কন্ট্রিবিউশন করতে পারলে নিজের ভালো লাগে
And it works really well if you got an opening partner like Rosington because he takes a bit of pressure and he's been in fabulous form as well.
হ্যাঁ ও আমার সাথে ব্যাটিং করলে আমার জন্য ইজি হয়ে যায় কারণ আমরা দুইজনে কথা বলে খেলতেছিলাম যে যখন রাইটি থাকবে ও চান্স নেবে লেফটি থাকলে আমি চান্স নিব তো ওর মতন ব্যাটসম্যান যখন সাথে থাকে ডেফিনেটলি ব্যাটিং করতে ইজি হয়ে যায়
When you go out to bat, what is in your mind? Is it about making use of the first 6 overs or batting deep?
না আমি ফার্স্টে 10 ওভার চেষ্টা করি যে ফার্স্ট 6 ওভার যখন উইকেটে যাই চেষ্টা থাকে যে উইকেটটা এসেস করার জন্য এরপর অ্যাকুরেট টু বল খেলার চেষ্টা করি যখন আমার কাছে মনে হয় যে আই ফিল গুড দেন আমি তখন আমার ন্যাচারালি স্ট্রোকে যাই
Fantastic performance and well done.
Thank you.
Right, the player of the match award winner, and now to the winning captain man, right. Aditya, please come forward. This is terrific going. Another powerful performance. You know, the last game you won by 10 wickets, this by 9 wickets. Everything working out extremely well for you.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, back-to-back win and very good for us. And truly speaking, our bowler is great job today again. And batter also great job, outstanding. So our guys is too much hungry. That's why we perform really well.
Yeah, I mean, the middle order has not really been tested in the last two, but you will not have any complaints because you want the opening pair to continue to rock like this.
Yeah, that's the problem for our team. Last 4 matches, middle order not get chance, that's why. But still we have 6 games. After we have maybe good of a chance in middle order better, that show your character.
What were the challenges with the ball? Because you're bowling first. Was it that you wanted to get them out quickly, or was it about just taking every over as it came?
Yes, I told before, because our bowler is really good job last 4 match. We need to wicket in power play, get pressure opponent team. That's why. But truly, bowlers, any bowler like a pace bowler, spinner, he can bowl breakthrough. Also today, outstanding bowler is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He just came and back-to-back wicket, outstanding today.
My last question: how did you read the pitch?
Yeah, I definitely pitch because last 2 matches this pitch playing use pitch. That's why we saw last couple of game, because you know, lots of game here wicket is little bit tricky. That's why. But using wicket, you know, little bit gripping. That's why we're thinking. And luckily we won the toss.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done. Extremely well done.
Thank you so much.
Right, you heard from the winning captain, and that is what we have from the present.
Welcome back to Boshundra Cement. Straight drive, and what a win for Chattogram Royals. It was a convincing, comprehensive victory, and they managed to restrict Sylhet to just 126 for 7 in their 20 overs. Mahdi picking up 2 wickets. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 was quite impressive. We've seen what he can do with convincing win for Chattogram Royals. They seem to be a team that has really picked up their ways in the middle of the tournament. They started off with a win. There's been a mixed bag, but now they seem to be getting momentum just at the right time, courtesy some wonderful batting and that partnership that we got to see at the top from Adam Rosington as well as Naeem Sheikh. With me, I've got Shamanoy Ghosh and Ramiz Raza to talk about this win. Fabulous win then, Shamanoy, for Chattogram. They seem to be doing everything right.
Yeah, and I think starting from the toss, it was a good toss to win again, and following the same formula, fielding first, limiting the opposition. I think shorturl again started the proceedings very nicely. He's found his rhythm, is bowling well, in tandem with Mukhidul Islam Mugdho, and even when he went off, it came as a blessing in disguise. And I think Mahdi has led the side very well, and not to speak of the batters.
Absolutely, he's been rather inspiring, Mahdi, when you talk about his leadership. But Mohammad Naeem, Ramiz, he seems to be so impressive. We've spoken about how he's the highest paid player in the tournament, but he's actually justifying that as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's no over-the-top aggression. It's about taking risks, but risks that provides him with a platform to do something substantial. And a 50 and back-to-back 50s is extremely important, not only for him, but for the team also. He played lovely shots through the offside, couple of boundaries, this extension of arms, and then he can hit the big ball as well. Left-hander's grace, and then he's showing consistency. So which is the most important thing in T20. If you got your opener settled and in form, then obviously half the battle is won.
And as a batter, Ramiz, when you're able to score on both sides of the wicket, I mean, how much does it add to your strength? Because we've seen a lot of players, they always have their strength. Somebody plays to the leg side, to the offside. But this guy, what do you make of him in terms of what he offers as a batter?
So bowling to him becomes that much more difficult because you can't set a standard field for him. It's not that he's fluent through the offside, but he's fluent through the leg side also. So offside play, we saw some lovely cover drives, and then the leg side. Usually in T20, leg side is more favored because you tend to hit the ball hard, and so your bottom hand becomes that much more stronger. So that's a typical good all-round wagon for any batsman, and especially for him, because I initially thought that he was a good player through the offside, but he jumped on anything short, he jumped on anything loose, and really was fluent through the leg side also.
And he also was able to make quite a statement at the top, Shamanoy, because there was a first ball 6 for him to get going. I mean, what kind of a message does that send to the opposition when you come and really get going in that first over?
Don't worry, we'll be on top of you. From the word go. And I think it showed on the wagon wheel as well. And I think it helped that Nasoom was bowling. And speaking of matchups, again, left-arm spinner against left-handed batter, you know, he just pulled it away. It favors the ball on the body as well, does Naeem Sheikh. And that's the intent, that's the tempo, setting the tone, as we say, from the word go. And there it is on display. He likes that, he favors that. And I think that's where, again, I think Sylhet Titans have missed a trick.
Also the range of shots as well, Ramiz, because when you talk about a player, you're always looking to see that what does he have in terms of offering as a batter. Just his range of shots, talk us through that, please.
Yeah, I mean, his ability to play spin as well as pace, obviously, you know, gives him and his team a lot of advantage. And Nasum is not an ordinary bowler. You know, he's a wicket-taking option. And first ball, a little shorter, he went back, used the crease and hit him effortlessly for a 6. But overall, I mean, some of the shots that he's played, obviously, he took a little bit of risk. But overall, it was such a well-timed, well-paced innings. And more importantly, I mentioned that up in the comm box also. It's so important to carry your form through in the next match. Because, you know, why waste your form? Why take unnecessary risks or change the template of your batting? So if the template is working, just carry on with it.
The template of Adam Rosington is also working, 𝗂𝗏𝗧, the way he's been batting. You know, you talk about bowling in partnerships. There's also important to have batting in partnerships, and he's been supporting Naeem really well on the other side.
And as Ramesh Bhai said, you know, he too has carried on the form, and you know, he's adding a lot of calm to this pair. He's adding a lot of maturity to this partnership. Naeem Sheikh has that hunger, wants to score the runs. But the way Adam Rosington has gone about his business, you know, effortless. It seemed effortless. It doesn't seem that he's trying too much, playing according to the deliveries, to the merit of the ball, and just take it easy. It seems like he's enjoying it in the middle, and the jet lag has surely gone off.
Absolutely, there's been no signs of any kind of jet lag from his side, Ramesh, because he did a great job behind the stumps in that other game. And come and see how he's scored today as well. He's just been absolutely brilliant, Ramesh.
What has impressed me most is his keeping, actually, because his keeping is actually world class. So you can query and question the batting, because, you know, he's batting on a simpler surface, you know, against a bowling attack that's been hurt quite badly previously. But then carrying his good form and making sure that he bats right till the end, you know, there's a different kind of confidence that you get once you get your team over the line and remain not out. So, you know, ask any coach, they'll tell you that if it's a 130, 140 score, then you've got to finish the game and be out there right till the end. And so he'll gain a lot of confidence through this performance.
Well, the big news coming from the Bangladesh end is that they've announced their T20 World Cup squad. Their World Cup squad has been announced. 𝗂𝗏𝗧 and Liton Das is leading the way for Bangladesh. What do you make of their squad? Any surprise omissions or inclusions? Overall, how do you look at this?
Well, I think this is a good squad. Making his impact, and you know, led by Liton Das, Saivasan has done well in the Asia Cup, going through sort of a lean patch here, but I think again it's a matter of one innings.
And a match winner. Right? I mean, on the day, if he connects, then he's going to win you a game.
And with Eamon coming in at 4, Ramesh, I'm sure you would agree as well, he's scoring the runs. So now they can, you know, afford to switch things up a bit. And again, what I like, and quite often what we see in this part of the world, is the inconsistency. I like, and I will commend the selectors on this, that they're backing these players. They go ahead, do the job, and we are behind you.
Yeah, how important is stability for any team, Ramesh? When you talk about selections, often we see players not given enough opportunities because they're unable to deliver. How important is it to really back players?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to let them know that we believe in you. So we trust you, irrespective of whether you are in good touch or not. But, you know, talent is there, and we feel that on the day, if you click together as a unit, you're going to win us matches. And I think it's a very good spread. You see, I still believe that you've got to have a strong bowling unit to win T20 matches, and I think that bowling spread is really impressive because you've got 3 spinners of high quality. You've got a couple of very good pacers. Mustafizur can be attacking, can be defensive, and Shorturl I absolutely enjoy and like. His tall is different. He's got pace, his left arm, he gets the ball to move also. So this really is a very sort of a very impressive unit that they've got.
Yeah, they're looking like a balanced squad, and we'll have to wait and see whether they're able to deliver the goods as well. Now, this was match 1 of today. Sylhet Titans, disappointment all round for them and for the crowd here. But the action continues, remember, because it is a double header that we've got here in Sylhet every day. And it's Dhaka Capitals who will be desperately looking for a win. They need to get some points on board and creep up on that table. And they are up against a very, very good side in the form of Rangpur Riders. Yeah, Dhaka Capitals need to get their act together, Shomanoi. They've been a bit lackluster.
Yeah, they certainly have been, and you know, the shoulders have dropped a bit, yes. So I think it's really required that they get a win here, and I think they're going to have some inclusions to the side as well. And if they do manage a win, which is not going to be easy against Rangpur Riders, who are back to winning ways after they faltered once, it's not going to be easy against that stronger side. But if they do, well, it's going to spice up this Bashundhara Cement BPL table even more.
Rangpur is looking really good, Ramiz, under the coaching and sort of we've got somebody in the form of Mickey Arthur who seems to get the team together. What do you make of their side? I mean, where do you think it stands? We know where it stands in the points table, but this is going to be a good contest.
I mean, they really need to have a bad day to lose the game because they've got their bases covered. But then Dhaka Capitals have got to see this as an opportunity. You just can't, show the white handkerchief before the game. So you've got to trust in your ability. You've got to tell the boys, I'm talking of Mohammad Mitten, because leadership comes into play, that we are here to compete. We are going to beat the best side, probably the best side on paper and performance-wise tonight, because that is the message that should be conveyed to the squad. On the day, any team can beat any other team.
Absolutely. That is what T20 cricket is all about. Thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen, once again. And there you heard it. It is an opportunity for Dhaka Capitals to make a comeback in the BPL and for Rangpur Riders to continue their good form. We'll be taking a short break, and when we do come back, we'll be back with the next game. So stay tuned and keep watching the BPL.